Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. So very happy to be here on this fine Sunday for show number 3123. Going to be our final stream before Risk of Rain Returns releases. Let's make it a great one. Planning on going for some looping runs today, if I can pull that off. Hopefully we get the items to make that happen somewhat early so we get something crazy going on here. We'll see. I'll be a couple of fun here in chat and your wonderful support before we get going. What's up, Pinball Wiz, Xer, good to see ya. Tavi, Peter Draws, hey there, Tima. Good, Kyle the Defiles, Team Minus, Calendar Man, what's up, PGH Naka, Kasan Moore. Struggle Bus, hey there, Code Xander, Bort. Good, Qualt, Vegas Actual, Dan, Psych 7, Opnul, Carnosaur, and all the other cool early people. Before we kick off here as well, Psych7, thanks for 64 months. Kozander, Tier 3, 54 months. Tavi, 893, thanks for 71. Peter Draws, thanks for 80. Always a pleasure to see you, dude. And Gilrad, thanks for 116 as well. Hot dog. Let's kick this off. I'm going to go for Huntress here. I think that's probably my best chance to get a looping run going. Yeah, I saw your post there of your chef win there. Nice work, Pinball Wiz. You did it. Okay, Mysterious Vial starts. Great. Yo, SD, thanks for 54 months, dude. Cheers. Oh, I like totally whiffed there. Okay, that's better. Very excited for Risk of Rain Returns in a couple of days here. Gonna be awesome. All right, 22-25. I'm pretty tempted to try to kill these crabs, but at the same time, it's like... Okay, it didn't take near as much time as I was expecting. I don't think we're gonna be back for that 50 chests, but, you know, good to know it's there. Boxing gloves? Sure. Alright, slow on hit's definitely good. Our teleporter has to be up here. I'm gonna guess it's at the very top. I should get up here. Kind of a nasty situation here. All right, here we go. Yes, the mysterious liquid is already putting in work. I agree. It's been a great item here. Okay, well, I just need 50 for the item below, so as long as I have that in store, we're good here. Nice. Great Will-O-the-Wisp proc there. Oh, man, getting burned right now. Okay, our items are still pretty good. And we have a lot more extra cash because we killed basically every enemy that spawned on the way here. Got going on here. Red Whip, that's a sick item. Wow. Okay, so the reason Red Whip early is so good is it lets us find the teleporter much quicker. Like, if we get Fungal Caverns, maybe even a minute faster than we would normally. So, good level 1. Little regeneration, little offense stuff, good utility. Oh, I can hit this one more time, let's go. Surely my shrine wouldn't fail 4 times now. Yeah, that's a great one. Worth the wait. It's actually faster for me not to blink when I have the Red Whip. It's a little peculiar, but fair. Ooh, early teleport. Let's go. Magma Worm. Oh, swing and a miss, dude. Ouch. Gotta be careful here. Definitely tense moment. Yo, that was the hit right there, man. That was the one. Pretty dreamy. Okay, 98 health is not enough. We're kind of keeping up with the spawns, which is promising, but this is still quite scary. I'm gonna head up here. It's gonna slow me down a little bit, but that's alright. Okay, 114. $42 enemies remain. This is not too bad, though. We got a good setup. What I'm going to do with 448 here is I'm going to go over to this side. We'll clear out the Magma Worm, and then we'll go from there. Ooh, Smart Shopper. Wow. Okay, we're like infusion away from a great build here. A good use item. Oh, I see. A good portion of those enemies were the segments on the Magma Worm. Makes sense. Okay, gotta get these guys down. Do it now. The missile launch is going to help out a lot. Is it all robots here? All right. Why is they're not jumping up here? They should be. All right, quick check up here, then we're going to leave. Oh, yeah. Medkit, nice. Second smart shopper, holy guacamole, goat hoof, great. All right, off we go. Pretty good level 2. Pretty good level 2. All right, Sunken Tombs is definitely my preferred level. Yeah, if we can find the teleporter on any level, and we just clearing the way, we can afford every single item and quite a few shrine hits because we have this set up right now. Speaking of which, I shouldn't really be messing around here, but... Alright, so we got 2 items down here. Blighted Clayman. Blighted Clayman's always a concern. Less so on this character than Chef, because we can move while we're firing. Okay, I saw the telly up top. Ooh, double shrines, drone. Alright, alright. Jar of Souls, let's go. Let's go. Alright, you know what? Double electric crab is a bit much, don't you think? Don't you think? Ooh, Heaven Cracker? Okay, okay. So now every 4 attacks we get a all-piercing attack. That is a solid item for sure. Much as I don't want to, I'm going to roll down here. Just got to get some time to regenerate. That double electric crab starter was really nasty. Blighted Clayman's down finally. Astrojauna, so this game is time-based difficulties, so the sooner you hit the teleporter, the less the scaled the game is. So the longer things go on, the more enemies and hazards the game can generate. So getting through the levels as quickly as possible is considered advantageous for that reason. One more? One knife's not bad. Another med kit, okay. I might hit that on the way back up. I'm not going to spend 504 right now. Okay, we got blighted Clayman down here. Not blighted, just regular Claymans. Clean it up. Okay, there's at least one item down here. Doom doo 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 doom. Oh, oh, no, no, oh. Wait, is he right here? No, he's up top. Okay. Another crowbar. This is a pretty sweet start. The only thing we're missing is infusion to gain health. And maybe a few defensive items, but otherwise pretty good start. Alright, it's shrine time, let's go. Another goat hoof, awesome. Yeah, bone bolts. You need some double jumps to get that one. Okay, so you come in from the underneath, the short of it. Okay. You know, I should just be rushing the teleporter here, but think of that juicy XP we're leaving behind. Oh yeah, we're missing items for killing flying enemies too, but I think with our mobility we can make up for that deficit. There we go. There we go. You know, actually, I do want to fight down here, and it'd be really nice if this little Pagli would drop infusion for us. Be beneficial. I'm gonna wait till about 30 seconds to prop Jar of Souls here, I think. Yep, Hive is definitely a low item level usually. It'd be surprising if you get more than 5 items from this level. Still prefer it over Magma Quarter though. I never feel like level 4 is a place where we're scaling up a lot. The best item we can get here will easily be the infusion from the Piggy if he decides to drop it. Or she decides to drop it rather. Only time will tell. And good news though, we're clearing right now at we're able to clear the enemies out as they're spawning, essentially. Jar of Souls is helping, but I think even without Jar of Souls, we're still clearing okay here. Not bad. This guy's gotta go. Definitely gonna make a sweep up top looking for items and whatnot. Alright, it's Bagley time. Let's go. Alright, Leeching Seed's not infusion, but it is a nice item for this character. Getting healing on every hit is pretty spectacular. Ooh, second one? Holy guacamole. Is there actually items here? Is it my birth miss? Okay. Okay. Who needs infusion when you're healing like 6 HP a hit? The odds on that had to be astronomically low of happening. Alright. Like, I think our item quality is good enough. Even if I don't find the infusion on the first loop, I'm still going to try to do it. Because it's just that good. A really quality run so far. Got a very decent amount of sustain even without that. Okay. Yeah, we're going for a big loop today, Gritchnock. That's right. Well, there's no guarantees of getting a looping run in Risk of Rain, so it's really just a hope more than a hard try. Alright, double mortar, I'll do it. Alright, here we go. Where do I want to fight is a good question. I think I just fight on this bottom platform. We're going to hope an infusion drops here again. Alright, that's no infusion, but jetpack's actually nice. That's a defensive item we were missing. I think actually some of the key items here are the goat hooves. We're able to kite effectively because we have that plus 20% movement speed. Without that, I think we're in trouble versus the bugs. There's the dinos. Dinos are pretty much the best Jar of Souls target. Pretty much the best. Right now we're not having any issues with clearing though. And to be fair, we're to this level very early, 23 minutes. I think anything under like 35 minutes is pretty good. That was an awesome clear. Back for that in a sec. Always check down here. Okay, Monster Tooth, more healing. War Banner is good. A little bit late for it, but it's going to be a good item at some point. All right, more drone. Oh, Aghanims would have been cool, but Missile Launcher also pretty darn nice. Wow, more drone, huh? Okay, I mean, drones definitely aren't bad. I prefer items, but we got 5 drones at the moment. Ooh, Thallium's a really nice item with the Heaven Cracker, because in that procs on our base attack that lines up with the Heaven Cracker. We're going to be having a pretty good time. Yo, Sea Fisher, thanks for 6 months. Much appreciation. Gilrad, thanks for 116. So sorry for missing that. SD, thanks so much for 54 as well. Too kind, everybody. All right, we looping. All right, good luck to me. Want to find quick teleporter here and clear. Blighted Sand Crab. Okay, there's some barbed wire. The crit glasses are actually probably better. Syringe also really good here. A lot of choices to make. See who the boss is. Big old vagrant. All right, all right. This is like the perfect spot to be fighting with the Heaven Cracker. Getting that really good value on the piercing shot. That's great too. How, dude? Hitting right now? Oh, that was the greater wisp that got me there. I see now. Okay, give me an infusion, please. This run's lit right now for offense. My best tip for mercenaries: try to get stuff to spawn in a single place when you hit the teleporter. That way you can clear stuff more effectively. Mercenary's tough character, though. Took me a long time to get a win on Mercenary originally. Still tough for me, that's for sure. Should be some enemies down here then. Oh yeah. Oh god. I'm back in a minute. Gasoline's great. Another good item we didn't have. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the crit glasses over the syringe here, just because I already have all these other crit modifier items, like the double scythe, the wolf cowl. Syringe is good for leeching seed, though, which is maybe even better healing. I think I'm taking glasses here. You know, these Time Keeper Secret is pretty good in this type of situation because it can freeze time, and the more of those we have, the higher the threshold for freezing is, so it makes up for our slightly lower HP pool here on this loop. Still need an infusion to pop this off. Mysterious Liquid is certainly the one here. Moving along, thanks. Alright, there's going to be some coming back to clear here, no doubt about it. That was dumb. Stupid is as stupid does. Here we go. A lot of great items here. I'm actually not going to grab Arms Race. It is a very good item, but if we do end up looping, it's going to cause us to lag. It's not an if, it's a guarantee. I do not want to fight right here. I already know that. I don't want to fight down here either. I'm going to get to a spot where I do want to fight. Good. Okay, over here's fine. We'll fight here. What's going to happen in this location is a lot of things are going to spawn on this upper platform, and then I'm going to use Jar of Souls. Yo, big old key, thanks so much for 112 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. This is honestly extremely serendipity here. Really good location to fight in. Gonna make a full loop around as well in this level. Alright, gonna loop around, then we'll come back. Oh, there's enemies up here too, that's rude. That'll do it. The drones can hit from here? Wow. Wow. I'm gonna take the bitter root here just for 8% more HP. Ooh, double jump. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. Woo, that's another slammer right there. We're an offensive juggernaut right now. Now we want Mysterious Liquid over here. Alright, looking like that's about it. Fair enough. Go take care of the Ancient Wisp. I'm going to save my Jar of Souls for after the Wisp is dead here. This way, get those greater Wisps down faster. So 4 enemies, where at, though? Gotta be over here on the platform. Gots to. Yeah, there they are. As predicted. Alright, not bad, man. Not bad at all. I don't think I actually want Permafrost. Let's see how it's going to do to us. Yeah, well, I think with the Heaven Cracker, that's going to cause some complications. But I picked it up anyways. Here we go. Actually, it won't be bad. It'll be good for getting away from large groups of enemies if it does the freeze on the all hit Hey, immediate teleporter. Love to see that. Let's just go here and everything will spawn down below. Actually, let's go down here. I believe this is the layout where everything will spawn up top. We're getting some really great layouts here. I should say a lot of stuff's going to spawn up top. It's crabbing time. Oh yeah, Permafrost was a good choice. A little worried about how it would interact, but when it's hitting every enemy, it's not the problem. The problem with Permafrost when it hits only one enemy, then it can cause things to stagger out weird. But when it pierces and hits all with the Heaven Cracker, it's massively effective. Enemies remain up here, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, amount of enemies less than 40 remaining now. Yeah, there we go. That's a big item right there. Frost Relic, very good. We're going to do a little loop around the level here. Ooh, 13 Timekeeper's Secret, awesome. I feel like in the duration of Timekeeper's Secret with all of our on-heal or on-hit heal, we can get back to almost full after that goes off. Promising. Hey, Monster Tooth also good. Doom, doo, 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 doo. All right, one more. Not taking that hit. No way. Gee, maybe I should take that shrine hit. Yo, another mysterious liquid. Sick. 4 mysterious vials here. Okay, that's good. That really increased our chance of getting infusion by quite a bit. Now that elites can drop items. All right, our first magma barracks of the day, and it is on our loop here. So we need to find the teleporter very quickly and hopefully not get overwhelmed by Cremator. Okay, cremator spawned. Which is fine, just gotta, you know... Okay, nice. Don't want to be here. So this might just take a second to clear, is what the bottom line is. Like, I'm not going to try to stay in one location. I'm just going to rotate around. It's going to make for a lot of enemies on a lot of different platforms, but this is how we got to fight since cremator spawned. We don't want to pick a central location and walk back and forth. That will cause a problem. Pretty tense situation, really. Lucky more cremators didn't spawn here. The reason that probably didn't happen is we're pretty low on time for how deep we're in here. Second loop, 46 minutes is, well, impressively fast. Yeah, charge shield generator's big item right here. Huge. Alright, got a considerable amount of cleanup to do here. 44 enemies, most of them elites. Yo, what an awesome day today. As a reminder, this is our final stream before Risk of Rain Return releases on Wednesday. You can expect quite a few streams of that once Wednesday rolls around. Try to get a nice looping run going today. The only thing we're missing to make this a looping run is infusion, and that is definitely a problem because enemies, you know, continue to scale as the game goes on. So if we don't find an infusion by probably our mid-second to third loop, well, it's going to be difficult to stay alive. Not impossible, though. And frankly, if we're surviving in magma barracks, we're going to be looking okay for other levels. Take this guy out while I'm here. before I forget. Now there's a flamethrower drone over here, and I definitely want that. There we go. I feel like I'm going to be getting a couple more hits on these lower left shrines. Where are the remaining enemies going to be? I see they're all spread out over here. Fair enough. Alright, I got 12 grand on hand. Let's go ahead and hit these shrines down here a few more times. Is there a shrine down here or not? I think there was. Yeah. Might not be worth it, but I'm here. That's it, huh? Okay. All right, roll out. Dun-dun-dun-dun. We're much better equipped for bugs this time. Much better. Yeah, little Pagley, let's go. Hoping a bunch of these spawn, and one of them will drop an infusion for me. Anytime a toxic beast spawns, infusion is a possibility. You know, Hoppo Feather is also a great item. I'd be very foolish to complain about that. Scavenger is a jerk. Oh, could have killed me. Okay, here we go. We know we like fighting in this zone, so let's just go ahead and keep that up. Ooh, that's nasty. Blighted Clayman here, that's what it was. That was the problem. Ooh, our first syringe. Yo, Sequoia, thanks for 61 months, 5 years, and climbing. My dude, thank you. I got a couple bosses to go clear on the left-hand side. We're going to loop up here first and buy the items, though. Got Scavenger and Imp Overlord at the very least. Not really trying to do a drone run, but it's happening. Keep giving me drones, I'll keep buying them. Dude, another Hoppo Feather? Wow, I got 4 jumps right now. No idea on that one, Gritchnock. I'm gonna guess probably at release, probably not cross-platform. Probably be per console, but I don't know that for sure. I know the game is releasing simultaneously for PC and Switch on the 8th, though. I only say that because on most games, cross-platform comes sometime after release. There's some complications there for networking and stuff. But could be. Just fighting from over here. This takes longer, but Scavenger's a jerk. That attack right there really messes up drones. Big time. Hey, it's our first barbed wire as well. Awesome. Alright, we're heading to loop number 2 here. Still no infusion, but I'm feeling hopeful. Even with that, like, we don't lose all our HP at once. We're looking pretty good. Very mobile, very good damage items. This is 100% my preferred level for loops. Is much bigger, and therefore more items are going to spawn on this level. Do 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 do. What else is releasing on the 8th, Prometheus? Risk of Rain Returns is the only one on my radar. Alright, got little baby drones over here. No overloading magma worm is nice. Alright, here we go. It's actually a pretty stupendous spot to fight as well. It's an excellent location for Jar of Souls. And the laser turbine at that. There's so many greater whiffs, holy crap. Oh, I just picked up an arms race? Dang it. It's okay. One's fine. If I end up getting infusion on a few more items, I might actually try parsing down the amount of drones I have. Guess it's all greater whiffs all the time then. I've got a plans. They're leeching seed, wow. Okay. Alright, so now that I have arms race, I'm actually quite unsure about picking up more drones. I think I definitely don't want the weak drones at a minimum. I think at this point I might just commit to taking the higher tier drones, laser drone, flamethrower drone on our loops. I don't think the drones are actually adding that much damage, and with arms race, it will eventually lag us if I continue taking a huge drone ball. Just clean up the items and move along. Head stompers, that's the one we needed. That was the one. Sure. Amethyst, pretty good item. Alright, less items here than I would have hoped, but still pretty good haul. It's nice. Alright, bottle rockets are nice. Yeah, I'm going to leave these drones on the ground. It's a little bit painful to do so, but I still think fair. I'm saying that, but I'm going to buy back these more expensive ones. If they end up dying later, that's okay. One arms race is not going to lag us out too bad, unless we get like 40 drones or something. It'll be okay damage for the moment. Here we go. It's damp in here. Oh yeah, scavenger. What's up, dude? Just looking to find the teleporter here. Let's say 559 HP. That's too many HPs for me. Provided no overloading Magmor, we're going to be fine here. Waiting for like a missile elite to spawn to use Jar of Souls here. I don't see any reason doing it beforehand. Okay, regular Magmor's fine. It's a great item. It's a movement speed plus fire boots when we kill an enemy for about 6 seconds. Fruit's interesting, but I think Jar of Souls has too much value right now, at least till we get Infusion. Once we have Infusion, I'm willing to swap out items and things. Bitter root up here, I need that. Little range is an item called Charge Field Generator, and it does AoE damage inside the circle. It increases in size when you kill enemies and lasts for about 6 seconds. If you don't kill an enemy, it goes away. Okay, while the iron's hot, let's keep this Charge Field Generator active. Oh, I'm dead. GG. Okay, that's the problem with not having infusion when you're in your third loop. Okay. Let's try it again. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There is items up here. Holy items, dude. There's a lot on this level. It's good, because it means we don't have to go back to the left. Might just be enough time here. Okay, this is an okay spot to fight. I'm gonna get onto the top of this other platform to try to save time. Right here is where I want to fight. I'm gonna take the mystery item. Hey, piggy bank this early is actually okay. It's not like what I'd say a high tier item, but it's good enough. Might get us an extra item on this level. And maybe an extra item on the next level too. Nozzle would be pretty dreamy here from the Wandering Vagrant. Teddy bear, okay. Honestly, the start's a little bit awkward, and that's okay. No sweat. Should be getting out here about 5.5 minutes. Let's say no later than 6. Unless we have a bit of a bungle with our platforming on the right-hand side, which certainly could happen. Five enemies remain, huh? Let's go. I'm gonna grab this 50 chest over here. Deadman's Foot, it's a good one. Wondering where the last item is. Crowbar is good. Okay, last enemy's over here. Okay, I'm gonna grab that 50 for sure. Oh boy, these items are, well, very, very mediocre. There's a good one. There's not much left for items, so I'm going to buy these 2 little drones. They're not going to last long, but while they're here, they will do some considerable work. Okay, honestly, really weird items here. Not bad. I wouldn't call it good either. Good enough. Because we lived. Okay, War Banner, yeah. Honestly, Second Syringe really good here too. Yo, early teleporter, let's go. Definitely want to drop down here if possible. There it is. Yo-ho-ho, infusion, okay. Now we're gaining health with every kill. If we can just survive, we have a chance here to go endless. That was the item that would not appear for us on the previous run. Yeah, Little Drone did great there, I agree. Okay, this is where I'm scared. No real regeneration. If we get popped by those Greater Wisps, we are dead. We do have a little bit of base regeneration inside the War Banners. Just a smidge. Nice. Uh, 9,999 HP is the HP cap for infusion in Risk of Rain 1. You're not going to jump up here? Alright. Alright then. I don't want to sneeze. Whoa. Sorry, didn't have time to mute there. It was close, but didn't quite make it. Pardon me. Yo, great flying fish. Thanks so much for 7 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, dude. One more then? Oof. Alright, well, Moment of truth here. There's like no items on this level. We got the most important item though in Fusion. Might as well buy these out then. Cool stuff up here? Nah? Alright. There we go. Okay, that's a great one too. Alright, we're just lacking like really any regeneration at all. If we can get the regeneration situation fixed, we're going to be sitting pretty for looping. No regeneration, Bighorn Bison. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, we got the non-Boar Beach version of level. Oh, it's not a guaranteed kill. Okay, I thought the voodoo doll was a guaranteed kill on enemies, but it's not. Does a lot of damage, but not a full kill. Tough. Alright, well, we can come back here anyways. Just want a little XP. Okay, I was a little bummed about Clover passing, but Plasma Chain's really effective too. First fine. Okay, we have a laser drone here. Yeah, I think I'm in trouble on clearing the teleporter here. Yo, Meltorphos, thanks so much for 27 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Okay, well, good luck to me. Uh-oh, I'm trapped in here now. At least momentarily. Leaving. Look at this tether right now. Okay, I got regeneration inside this little platform, so that's a start. Leeching seed. Holy guacamole, that's big. I could, like, legit save my run right now. Hey, Shannon and D, what's good? Feel like it's been a minute. Hope you've been awesome. Okay, there's 30 enemies remaining. That's fair. Gonna take a hot minute to clear this out, but we are gonna clear it, so that's nice. Let's hope our damage prospects improve with the items we pick up on this level. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Gotta figure out what items I want to grab. Like, the drone's tempting, but I think raw items is more important than a drone right now. I love laser drone, but it's not quite good enough for our current setup. We're going to be inside of clusters of enemies quite frequently, so I don't think I can keep a drone alive is the point I'm getting to. Sticky bomb's good. That is a damage increase and a good one. Yeah, that's gonna help us clear. A little Pankly Bank, all right. We're playing on Monsoon difficulty. Alright, you know what? Little drones, fine. Maybe I am going to buy that laser drone. Okay, Monster Tooth, that's good. That's heal on kill. You know, I'm gonna take one more hit each on these shrines and then buy an item on the way out. Or just this one then. Not a bad level. For our items, we actually cleared in a pretty efficient amount of time here. All right, bud. Let me through, though. All right, you know, Toxic Centipede's a pretty nice item. I'm going to check up top here for one more thing, and then we're just going to move along. Hey, there's our one more thing right there. Okay, that's more healing. It's not passive healing, but heal on kill. Nice. Pretty good. Actually, a really nice spot for that banner to be if we end up finding the teleporter nearby. There. 833 flamethrower drone. Now, flamethrower drone, I want. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go down here. I might die doing this, or it's going to be awesome. Oh, snap. We're tethered on the cremator. That is so good. And we're gonna have a little bit of cleanup to do here, but I think we're gonna survive. Cool, Grishnak, thanks for looking that up. I wouldn't be surprised if that became a feature later on, but that's rarely a launch feature for games, unless they're very AAA. And even then. Okay, let's just roll around here. I'm gonna go up and around while we regenerate some health. Ooh, a second drone here? I don't know, this is really expensive where we're at. What do I have left? 20 enemies? I think flamethrower drone I'll take, but laser drone, maybe not. Ah, what the hell? I need offense pretty badly. Didn't see like a ton of items here either. Oops, I fell down. I fell down. Alright, I'm going to clean this out and make a one little loop around, and then we'll go from there. Anything left on this side? No? Yep. Something. There's some enemies below, that's fine. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Thought there was flamethrower drone up here. No, it's on the middle platform. That was last run. Fair. Oh yeah, the drone's right by Cremator, I remember now. Looks like we don't have enough for that shrine head, but we did get the drones here. All right, cool. Let's go. Not the fastest temple, but fast enough. You know, the drones helped out a lot on our single target. I'll give it to them. Yes, not only is Chris Tistadulu doing the soundtrack for Risk of Rain Returns, also doing a double soundtrack, complete remaster of the original soundtrack and a new soundtrack for the game. Gonna be awesome. We've got 2 items on the left-hand side here. Go. All right, there's the telly, and this is actually a very nice spot to fight because the blade works nice here. Looks like a boss not spawn here? What happened? A little confused by that. Maybe it's counting the Blighted Clayman as the boss. Ooh, let's swap to that. I mean, I like the saw blade for clearing a lot better, but the possibility of getting these items for free, this makes up for not having... Oh, I'm stuck. Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh, I got stuck in the wall there. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, very quick restroom break for me, and then we're just going to head right into another Huntress run. This run was honestly pretty weak as far as offense goes. I think we're going to have some issues on that first loop, regardless of having the infusion or not. Maybe next run. Alrighty. Let's head into another one. Here we go. Yeah. Let's get this item at least before we head over. Is that going to be 24? Oh, 25. All right, first item, Clover. That's pretty exciting. Now, every elite that spawns has a chance to also drop items. Certainly not going to hurt. We got at least 50 item worth of value on this left-hand side. Keep that in mind. Really nice thing about Clover, too, is that the items that drop from the Clover can really be anything. They're not locked into, you know, a particular item set like some of the bosses and things are. See the telly there? Did not. Okay. I'd like to hit the teleporter and then drop down to the left. If the teleporter is not right here, then it's going to be on the platform to the left here. I'm not leaving this much XP behind. I won't. Dang it. I didn't mean to fall down. Hold on, where's my teleporter at? Gotta be below the segmented platform down here? Yeah? What? There it is. Got a plans here. Plans is to stand on this platform for now. You know, it'd be a lot cooler if a Greater Wisp didn't spawn right there. That certainly is an enemy that can spawn in this situation. Okay. Pressure's off a little bit. Holy guacamole, dude. It's terrifying. Fortunate spawns here, very little jellyfish, no more missile elites. Counting my blessings right now. Nice, great one too. Alright, let's go ahead and clean up these items, and then we'll go. Alright, knife's not bad. Gasoline's quite good for clear ability anyways. Got a great build for killing enemies right now. Like, as much as I'd love to hit the teleporter right now, I gotta at least get this 50 item. And I'm kind of feeling like maybe I should hit the shrines up top too and just take a later level. Just for a chance at more items here. Oh, here we go, at least this shrine. The War Banner's great. Syringe, great. I'm going to leave with that. We'll get out here about 6 minutes with a pretty decent set of items. Yo, early teleporter here too, love it. Where do I want to fight? It's a good question. I think just down on this bottom platform. Does kind of depend on what enemy spawns here though. Jar of Souls in the house, seen. Frickin' Greater Wisp, dude. Oh my god. My health! Better. Gonna chill for a sec. There's that banner. Okay. Banners will get larger with more additions, yeah. Okay, so that was the wisp then. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna kill the boss and then I'm gonna go clear the level. Ooh, red whip, awesome. There's our clear ability right there. Let's not die to these wisps. Let's just move along right now. Exclam suggests for game suggestion. You can also drop game suggestions in our Discord channel, Game Suggest. Taking a good hard look at that before Fragmus begins for sure. Oh no. There we go. RoRR is good. We've got a really nice offensive kit here. Nice, okay. I got item for 130 here I can drop down for. I hesitate because I think there's going to be other stuff up here to get, and it costs me time to do so. Alright, goat hoof's definitely it. What the hey, let's go. That was worth it. I don't think overlap banners do anything, no. Just one effect per. They could, though. We already did this. I think we got everything here. Alright, not a bad level out of here in under 12 minutes. Or at 12 minutes. Alright, laser drone. Little extra cash here at the start of the level. We have a pretty good offense, so that's making sense to me to clear some stuff. Another goat hoof, excellent. Ronage. Okay. Interesting item, but no. Yo, rather dashing. Thanks for that awesome 11. Meltorphos, thanks for 27 months earlier as well. Sorry for missing that. Not gonna lie, kind of in the zone today. I'm really looking forward to Risk of Rain returns. I'm excited for this stream too, but boy howdy, Wednesday is gonna be awesome. Lots of items here. Lots of items, lots of drones. Didn't actually miss you. Even better. Even better. Here's the plan. Let's stay right about here. And we're going to use Jar of Souls. Keep it simple, keep it cool. Oh no, I did that. Hey, Colossus, what's up, dude? How you doing? Should be a pretty exceptional Jar of Souls here. I gotta wait for the timer to finish anyway. Let me use Jar of Souls one more time, then we'll just sweep everything up. Then I'm gonna drop down to the bottom and climb back up to the teleporter here. Pulling all the enemies to the side here with the ghost means there's more continuous hits from the ghost on this platform. It's a good policy. You can to get all the ghosts clumped on one side. That's not always going to happen. Boxing glove, fine. Okay, 4 enemies remain. The Worm's Eye gives you Fire Trail plus movement speed bonus for a short duration after killing an enemy. Making sure there's no enemies over here. I guess we're here, so I'm going to climb up. It's a pretty quick clear of the level overall. Thanks, Red Whip. Alright, I'm going to buy a laser drone, because laser drone can pierce through multiple enemies, and therefore is quite good. Is there another laser drone up here? There is. Okay, let's grab another laser drone. This is a definite improvement to our offense, because the laser drone can pierce infinite enemies in a line. Hey, can you guys not jump off the edge? Okay, well, you did it. You did the exact thing I asked you not to do, sir. Three laser drones here? Is that true? Might be. I think I'd rather have more items right now. Okay, another red whip. Cool. Second knife, I think, is actually dead. Fair enough. Okay, under 20-minute level 3. Yeah, there's that third laser drone right there. You were right in disrespect. You were right. We weren't affording it, but it was there. Alright, how about a little piggy that drops an infusion for us on this level? That'd be sweet. Laser drones are really good at killing burbs. Yo, Telly right here. Let's go. Is there some kind of cheese going on here? Little Paglies. Okay, I want to kill little Pagly as quickly as I can, because if infusion spawns here, that'd be legit. Okay, Behemoth is also, like, really good. Gives every single one of our hits an AoE. Exceptional. Nice. Yeah, that's a good one too. Flame boots permanently. Don't mind if I do. Gotta be a bunch of stuff spawned below us. Yeah, nice whiz. That's a good combo. Still kind of waiting for our good infusion run today. No guarantees of that. Okay, 3 enemies remain. That's it? Wow. We did good. Okay, well... do a quick look here up top for items, and then we'll do a little loop down below, and then we'll leave. I fell down. Alright, healing drone? Sure. That can keep us in the game. It's like a temporary infusion. Alright, Guardian Heart's good too. Do 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 do. Pretty good. Alright, some good items up here. I guess the top things I'd be wanting right now would be like Smart Shopper, Infusion, and then something that does AoE, the Frost Icicles, or maybe even perhaps Charge Field Generator would be fine. Dude, laser drones are so freaking good at killing bugs. Wow. So good. Yo, Skirples, thanks for 110 months of support. Much appreciation. Where's this little Pagly at? Drop infusion, Pagly. Do it. Do it. Be back for that in a second. Looks like we killed the healer, so that's good. Alright, be back in a second. Boom, boom, boom. You know, drones are keeping this run alive. Let's keep buying them. Oh yeah, this is going to be the gold chest version, maybe? No, this is the climbing rope. This should be an item up here. 2 items. Even better. Infusion. All right, we're cooking. We're gaining health now. Wouldn't say this run's like slamming for offense or anything, but it's not doing bad. Are you over here? No? I'm gonna climb the tower and buy those 2 items, then we're gonna leave. Going into our first loop. We got infusion late, but I don't think too late. Still on the first loop, getting that infusion. Take it. Yo-ho! Attack missiles Mark II. It's basically like getting 3 of the green missiles in that one item. That's great. Let's go. Loop number 1 begins. We spawned on top of the dried lake. That's nice. Since we don't have Smart Shopper, getting some kills here is smart. At least doing a little bit of killing on the clear, while the level still allows us to do so. We're going to get Overloading Magma Worm probably sooner rather than later. So I've got to be prepared for that. Okay, Monster Tooth, absolutely. That's a form of healing. Goat Hoof, absolutely. Movement speed is king. As a reminder, this is going to be our last stream until this upcoming Wednesday, where Risk of Rain Returns will be releasing. We're really looking forward to experiencing that here on stream. Risk of Rain's always been a classic game for my channel, and always holds a special place in my heart, because at the time I started playing Risk of Rain in 2013, my library of games to play on stream wasn't all that big, and it was one of the first games that did me really well, so it was pretty cool. And past that, it's just an awesome game to boot, so that helps a lot. The remaster should be really cool. Overloaded or regular? Regular. Okay, good. We're fighting right here. Oh, hey, it's triple magma worm. Cool, dude. Cool, dude. There's one drone down. Not surprised. Not surprised at all. That was a really good jar of souls. We got like right in the middle of the position. Got us basically a ghost on every single enemy that had spawned so far. Get this greater wisp out of here. It's a drone slayer. Leave my drones alone. Wow, 68 enemies. I guess the segments are also probably adding to that count, but damn, a lot. One of these magworms has to be almost dead. There's one. I think they're all almost dead, in fact, how fast they're moving. Alright, nice hits. Awesome. Oh, this is the Blighted Wisp, okay. I don't remember what was on the right-hand side. There certainly was some stuff, though, right? Thinking maybe there was less than I remembered. That'll happen. Luckily, we're super quick, so not losing much time at all going here. Oh yeah, that's right. Yo-ho! That was mega worth it. So the reason Smart Shopper is so good is on these loops now, if we just find the teleport and hit it, we can basically buy every item on the level. Maybe not every hit on every shrine, but we can still get every item now. That was sick. That was kind of the missing piece for me here. Well, might as well buy it back. We got the moonies. Hey there, Server Lord. That's good, dude. Crit glass is up there. Pretty monumental. Pretty good Evocados. This is our most promising run yet by a pretty wide margin. So I'm going to wait till I get overwhelmed by jellies here, and then I'll pop the Jar of Souls. Let's keep it simple, keep it cool. This is Huntress, Striker. Yeah, double glasses sounds good. That's 20% crit right there on the ground. This is where laser drone gets really good. Oh, that's tough. My healing drone's on the ground. I'll probably buy that back. Yeah, Sunder, so this game has time-based difficulty, so if you wait too long to get to the teleporter, the game outscales your current capabilities. I think the easiest way to describe how difficulty works in Risk of Rain is the game generates points, and with those points it can generate any style of enemy, from elites, regular enemies, bosses, etc. And the longer the game's been going on, the more points the game is generating to make those enemies. And yes, there's no end to that scaling, so it's important that you stay ahead. And especially in the early game, in Monsoon, you're shooting for about 5 minutes on your first teleporter. You end up getting much above 7 minutes. You're usually too far behind on damage. Yeah, that's right, Double Barrel Down. There's no maximum scaling. It will continue to get harder and harder. So to a certain point, if you're strong enough, you're usually becoming stronger than the game is. But that's not a guarantee, though. Not even close. Okay, we definitely want glasses here. I'll buy back my drone, I guess. Yo, nice one. I'll take passive regeneration all day. Probably the last time I'm buying back that drone. Alright, we good to go. Let's see what's up here real quick, and then we're headed out. Yo, glasses again? Hell yeah. The 3 glasses on this one level? That is ridiculously strong. I don't have the other crit modifier items like Hunter's Scythe, but we're one of those away from even more stability. Awesome possum. Just kind of hoping for Frozen Tundra. You know, there'll be more loops after this if we live. Yo, sick. I'm gonna go up here. Actually, I'm going down here. I take it back. This is the one where they'll all spawn up top. When the opening here lets you walk through, you can have everything spawn up top. This is the perfect spawn on this map. Literal perfection. Because now all the crabs and the blighted claymen are standing on the upper platforms. And at 30 seconds here, I'm going to use my Jar of Souls and we'll start a chunk. This gives my drones some time to regenerate too. Ouch, dude. Oh, that's a blighted clayman? Not blighted. It's got some HP, that's for sure. Dang. Woo, that's a good item right there. Look at that. We got the hops. I'm pretty sure drone regeneration is tied to your health generation in some way. I know that drone health is 100% tied to your health. So I'm assuming that's how it works. No, I don't know for sure. Alright, so at 120 seconds here, I'm going to pop the Jar of Souls, and then I'm going to... there could be items up there. Like mysterious liquid. Great place for a banner to pop. Later, Tater. He's just having a float over there. Alright, quickie loop of the level, and then we're gonna get out of here. Alright, so we got over 1k HP now. It's not like it's hugely safe, but it's... yeah, Leeching Seed's nice. Nicer. Yeah. I guess it's a drone build. So I want to try to avoid the arms race item if we're going to go into drones. It's going to cause lag if we have our drones spawning too many missiles. A Bitter Root's helpful for right now because it just increases my HP. What is this cat doing by my feet right now? What are you doing, Daisy? I saw you skulking through there. On the quest for more treats. Yo, second Smart Shopper is dope. Even if we don't get to spend all the money on the level, which will happen very often here, we do get to exchange the money for XP. Not at a great rate, but having a lot left over does mean you get a little bit more out of each level that you clear. Don't trust that cat, that's all I'm saying. No trust in this household. None. Okay, we got double Toxic Beast spawn, and that's awesome. I'd like to actually leave these Toxic Beasts alive so that they spawn little Paglies, and the little Paglies will give us HP. So just for these two being spawned, we should get around 150 HP this level. I'm gonna fight up here. It's all burbs, man. It's all burbs. Oh, how many burbs, though? Don't think so, server. You can always do exclam games list to check. Doesn't sound familiar. This is a really fantastic scenario for our current setup. We got the double Toxic Beast spawn. It's gonna be good. I'm gonna clear the level with the Toxic Beast still here. I have to make sure I kill the ads when they do spawn, but past that, we're looking awesome. Double healing drone? That's stupendous. Like, we have to kill these, they spawn, otherwise we gotta loop back around. Is fair. Paglies soon. Got that internal timer going on. Good old internal timer. When I worked in kitchens, we called that the oh shit timer. You're like, oh shit, my food's about to be burning out. Never fails. Alright, not bad at all. We gained about 150 HP as predicted, and good items. Yeah, we're skipping arms race here specifically because we're looping, and it gives our drones missiles, and if we get too many of them or too many drones, the amount of missiles spawning is causes slowdown. Yep, Cooking with Frag is a completed series, 64 episodes on YouTube if you're ever feeling nostalgic or want to catch up on the different ones we did. That is very much a completed series, though. 64 episodes of a cooking show is a lot. Okay, I'm gonna do it this once, though. Hey, nice, Zephyr. Well, good luck with your chimps attempts. Okay, Hoppo Feather is really nice to see here. I'm gonna do one more. Ouch. Oucharoni. Oh yeah, that mushroom salt recipe is dank. We should make a batch of that at some point again. Been a few years. Great product. Alright, more drones. I guess this is turning into a drone build then. You insist, game. Here's the telly. Another shrine. Alright, I'm gonna go for it, man. Dang. I'm gonna go for it again here. Yeah, I know. I know, it hurts. Okay, check this out. This is the spot. The bugs are a lot more annoying here than I was anticipating, and the reason for that is I don't have any AoE ability like Charge Field Generator to take them out. That'll actually be helpful for the bugs. White. There we go. Bugs are down for now. Definitely take Taser. Okay, I'm gonna start heading left now to clean out the scavenger that spawned on this side. Ooh, Thallium is a very nice item. The best part about Thallium is the massive slow it can cause on enemies. Did he go down here? Or is this the second scavenger? Okay, Golden Gun's cool because it's like a 30% damage increase for being max health, or max cash, which is about 30,000. So with this double Smart Shopper, we'll get a huge increase in our overall damage pretty quickly. Stop hitting my drones like that, sir. Stop it. Stop it. You're being a jerk. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay, here we go. Okay, he fell down. Ooh, another smart shopper. Let's go. All right, that'll do it. All right, here we go. I like to take the Blighted Wisp out if I can. Get him down now. Okay. And another one spawns immediately. I guess we're at almost an hour. That's just going to happen. Let's cruise out here. No items on the left-hand side. Hopefully the right-hand side is flush then. Man can dream. It's a good spot to fight. We'll take it. Okay, my drones are going to get wrecked right here if I hang out. Or maybe not. Maybe they're fine. Okay, things aren't even attacking my drones from up there. That's cool. See it. Damage just feels really good right now. I mean, we still need Jar of Souls to be clearing effectively, but I think our damage is in a very nice place. Let's go clear the top right, and then we'll come back. That time the Jar of Souls will be about back up. Egg, absolutely. Okay, this is a cool item. It's a chance to instantly kill enemies on hit. It's only 1% chance. With how fast we're attacking and the amount of attacks we have, we will be getting kills off of that, and some very high health ones too. Won't one-shot bosses, but even elite enemies can be one-shot with this item. Oh yeah, Paggly Bank, that's what we need. Oops. I fell down. This is the start of loop 2, I think. Alright, looking good. Yes, Golden Gun is doing some work. Golden Gun does reach an effective cap of 30% bonus damage pretty quickly, but 30% is not a small number, especially with all the other scaling we have. Thanks for not being overloaded, Magmore. I like fighting right here. It's a little dangerous, but it's a really good Jar of Souls spot. We can keep it contained. Oh yeah, well, speaking of contained, there's freaking overloaded Magma Worm. Maybe I can push him off the edge, that'd be awesome. Get out of here. Get at it, get out of here. Skedaddles. There you go. Feeling better now? Gotta show real respect to the overloading Magma Worm. That could end our run here. Alright, good. Alright, after I get this next Jar of Souls off, I'm going to leave this platform. Well, actually, I guess once the timer's up, we'll come back here with Jar of Souls active again. this will be it for now. I'm gonna go fight the Magworm over here. Blue Meteor is like a more effective Jar of Souls, but it's also really dangerous, and I don't really want to use it right now. I'm just gonna stick with what we got. I don't think we're having any problems clearing levels. Blue Meteor would be a lot better for our current situation, though, hitting this Magworm. It could be good. Ooh, that's nice. A chance to do the Will-o'-the-Wisp style flame damage on hit. I got my drone, that's tough. That one's still pretty cheap, I'll take it. Alright, got him. Let's go clean up now. Ah, not quite. Actually, while we're here. Yoinks, dude. Like, where's the remaining enemies? They're blighted is where they're at. I'm gonna buy back these drones next time. Those drones are probably a little out of reach, but we certainly have the money to purchase them right now. Looking good. Later, Tater. Yo, telescopic scope just one-shotting those blighted enemies so good. Get roasted. Alright, nice. I'm gonna drop down here, actually. We can come back up and clear these. Well, we will come back up because the teleporter's here. But if we can get the stuff spawned in this area, it is much easier for me to manage with the Jar of Souls. Not sure if this is the cut-through one or not. Let's find out right here. This is not the cut-through, so stuff is going to spawn down here. With that being the case, I may as well go up top. Yo, Kinster, thanks for 67 months. Cool Sunday indeed. Glad you can make it. Thanks so much for that support. Thank you all for all the ways you choose to support this content, keeping us full-time and sustainable going into our 12th year this January. What an incredible journey it's been so far. Glad to share this time and place. I'm gonna get off this platform now. Hey, what's up, Thimblebox? Good to see ya. So many cool people here today. Awesome. $80 enemies remaining. Wow, that's a lot. Won't be for much longer, though. Chunky Crab Ghost. I'm gonna wait for one more Jar of Souls here, and then I'm gonna start running around the level buying all the items. I don't really want to fight up there. It's like how we lose our drones. Alright, second clover is good. Oh cool, Colossus spawned, I missed that. We do not have a Colossal Neural yet, that'd be a nice pickup. Whip, cool. Okay, no neural, but that's probably the next best thing. Come on, telescopic scope. Okay, no arms race. We're skipping that for lag reasons. We're trying to get a big looping run going, and while one of those wouldn't hurt, if we end up getting 2, 3, 4, 5 of them, it's going to be a major complication for slowdown. Okay, where's the last enemy? Up here. Let's go. Oh, hey, there's an item up here too. Serendipity. Let's go. We're getting to the time amount that magma bears can be very dangerous, so I'm preferring Hive Cluster at least for the next 2 loops. It's not that we have any guarantee of that, it's just nicer because Cremators is a super serious enemy. And we don't quite have the capability, I think, to handle 3 or 4 Cremators, which is a strong possibility spawn. I prefer not to fight down here. It's a good place to lose drones. I'm going to go back up to the top like we did last time, then we'll loop around. Piglies are great because this means we get more HP from this level. We're fighting in this type of area. What? I already had that artifact? I guess they show up even on runs where you've already had it. Definitely had those already, though. Yo, we got 4 little Paglies right now. This is sick. Maybe like an easy 250 HP or so. Remaining enemies. I thought I said 6 there, but it said 65. Like, there's got to be more than 6 here. Gotta be. I mean, this is nice, but I'm going to clean out 2 of the Piglies, then we'll do a loop around. I think with 4 Pigglies active, it's going to be really tough to fully clear the level without leaving some little guys behind. Like so. Yo, Titus Forsaken, thanks so much for 96 months. Much appreciation. Cheers. Another Clover, awesome. That was the Hell Shrine, right? Ooh, there is that Icicles. That would have been nice, but Leeching Seed is also good. Alright, sweet. Pretty good level. Let's go. Telly up here. I'll do one here. Boom. Okay. I got 3 permafrost right now. I'm not sure exactly how this is going to work, but it'll be really good for stun locking bosses at least. Can really push stuff back a lot. Could be a little trolly later on some platforms, but the effectiveness of our clearing is much less important than the safety of our clearing now. So this should work out pretty decent. I got a plans. Have some bugs, huh? There we go. That was a little blomps we needed there. Okay, maybe that wasn't worth 10 grand, but I did it. Right, now that the majority of the bugs are spawned, let's go over here. Interestingly enough, not a single drone spawned on this level. That I saw anyways. Hey, it's our first ukulele. That's a great item. A little chaining electricity sometimes. Yo, second infusion is very helpful. Kind of exactly what we needed. That's maybe one of the best defensive pickups we could have gotten. Yo, Server Lord, thanks so much for that gift, dude. Appreciate you passing it on. Cheers. Oh, that's why I'm hungry right now. Time change today. Makes sense. Yeah, it sounds good. Alright, looking good. It's gonna push Scavenger off the edge here. Later, Tater. Oh, that Wicked Ring would have been cool, but not necessary. Cleaning them up. Hey, there we go. This item can cause a little bit of lag, but like versus the bugs we just faced here, this is the exact item we need to perform well. Oh, he fell down. Okay. Well, listen here, sir. Later, Tater. All right. And we're off. Do 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 do. Yeah, we switched to olive oil pretty recently, Server Lord. Been enjoying that. Just you take the olive oil, put it in a container and freeze it, and then it becomes spreadable. It's pretty nice. It's about stable in the fridge for about a week. A lot of people finding stuff to be sad about today. That's interesting. That's interesting. For me, this run's going great. Yes, this is the start of loop number 3. Okay, this charge shield generator also going to be massively beneficial versus these magworms here. Dude, this is so many greater whiffs. Holy crap. Holy crap. I'm gonna move this party over here. It's too many greater whiffs in that situation to be effectively keeping our drones if I hang out there. But when the Jar of Souls is back up, I definitely want to use it on that location there. So basically here we're able to hit every single segment with the charge shield generator extended that far out. Just chunky good. Got crazy in here, man. 127 enemies remaining. Okay. That's a couple. That healing drone's out now. 16,000 is just too much of a price to pay. Another smart shopper, wow. Great. Looks good, looks good. Almost there. What did that drop from? Oh, that was the overlay magworm. Got it. Bloop. Hey, okay. Wicked Ring means we can use our glaive a lot more often. There's actually, if we get enough crit, we can just hold down the glaive and use that as our base attack. That's my favorite moment in a looping run with Huntress when that happens. Another Thallium. Great items. Yo, Frost Relic, nice. Even just one of those is extremely efficient here. Check out the top, then we'll do Jar of Souls and we come back down. Ooh, okay, hold on. I do want to use Jar of Souls still. I don't think I can get away without it, but I can use this Drone Repair Kit once. Alright. Sure. I'm gonna guess those bottle rockets aren't actually reaching. It's gonna be best if I start from right here. There we go. Where's the last enemy then? Gonna be on the right-hand side? Also left. Hi, S'more. How you doing, bud? You're meowing right now. What's up? He's just a little baby kitty, though. Just a little baby kitty. Let's find this telly as quick as possible. Yo, okay, Ceremonial Dagger can cause some lag, but by itself, it's just pretty helpful, because when enemies die, it's going to create these shots that will reach out and hit other enemies. These are global, those purple things that just spawned. It just makes for damage chaining. This item means we can eventually get away from Jar of Souls and into maybe like the drone repair we want to have. So that's nice. Let's go find the teleporter before multiple overloading magworms spawn. Nice. Ooh, repulsion armor is a huge layer of safety. After taking 5 sources of damage, you gain repulsion armor, which is like a 90% damage reduction, and it does return damage as well. Great items on this level. Clearing this level is going to take a hot minute. There's a lot of boss spawn. Okay, great. This is a really efficient spot to fight. If no overloading magworm spawns here, we kind of got like a nice cheese. If it does, still pretty good teleport position. Okay, there he is. Where do I want to fight then if this is happening? I think here's okay. Honestly, the repulsion armor is really great insurance versus the overloading magworm, because it does a lot of sources of damage very quickly, so it kind of maxes the health damage the overloading magworm can do to us, in a way. There we go. So yeah, I'm getting hit, but he's getting wrecked too. Did I just lose all my drones? No, they're just below me. I don't see why repulsion armor wouldn't work on drones. I don't see why not. Oh, my goat hoof disappeared there. That's sad. But fair. But fair. Blighted Imp? I haven't seen one of those in a long time. Look at all these items from elites. Wow. So, I mean, my drones got majorly hurt here by the overloading magworm. That's how it goes. definitely not safe here, mycologist. So we're pretty powerful right now. It's not like we can't get dunked. There's my other healing drone. It's at 20k now. I'm going to leave that on the ground. I think our healing is fine. The healing drone was really good at the moment we picked it up. It was very, very helpful. All right, there we go. No idea on that one, Tubbs, though. We have about 500 hours in the game, so we've certainly done some runs. Alright, I'll take that all day. Hell yeah, more syringe. Cool, more red whip. So we're going to be almost immediately into that bonus movement speed anytime we're not in combat. Okay, monster tooth, yep. Even more glasses. We're kind of approaching 100% crit here. We're getting to the point where I can use the glaive as the main. Probably just need 1 or 2 more glasses, maybe a scythe or something. Okay. That's that. Later, Tater. So for our first Boar Beach of the loop, that'd be awesome. Feeling like this is the connected section 1. Oh yeah, so Boar Beach is here. So we're going to find the teleporter, we're going to clear the enemies. Don't actually have to clear them all, and then we're going to loop the level through. Okay, perfect, right here. I'm just going to drop down to what I consider a safe spot. Safer spot. Right here. Is this above us or below us now? It's above us. That is one nice looking platform there, dude. Boar Beach appears on the Ancient Tundra level that has the connecting bridge up top, and it brings you back to another iteration of level 3 once you go there. So you cannot receive back-to-back Boar Beach Ancient Tundras. It does give you an additional level in your loot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's arms race. I do not want arms race. One arms race right now would not be detrimental, but if we get 4 or 5 more loops in, definitely could be a problem. I'm gonna pop this, and then I'm gonna go around. We don't, since we're going to Boar Beach, we don't actually have to clear out every single enemy, so this gives us a little more freedom on our clear here. Dang, dude. 12,000? How much here? 20,000 on that hit? Wow. Okay, 35's too much for me, thanks. 35,000 shrine, get out of here. That's crazy, man. We take those. I might have the world's spiciest kitty right now. I don't know. I'm going to climb down here and then climb back up. There's more than a couple items available. Yay, Unlucky Crow. Thanks so much for 80 months of support. Thank you. Thank you all for all the amazing ways you support. Appreciate the subs, bits, donations, follows, etc. All the things that make us full-time and sustainable going into our 12th year here on the site. And no frills to boot. No pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay. What a time to be alive. Thank you for the amazing opportunity to have this really cool format for a stream. Couldn't do it without you. At least one more item here. Oh, another infusion. Nice. That's really all we need for infusions. We're good now. You know what? I'm going to hit this shrine down here for 35,000 because it's got to be good, right? Boar Beach we go. Yo, Waxaris, thanks so much for 3 months of support. Appreciate that continuation. Cheers. Oh, I see what that message is. Subscribe for 3 months. Thank you, Waxaris. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider. Cheers. I see. Alright, that's cool. Alright, last place to spend money here. We're going to Boar Beach. Just gotta clean it up and then we're out of here. Easy peasy. Okay, so I'm gonna not grab the white shirt. It has an extremely small chance to crash the game when we pick it up, and I don't want to lose my looping run, so for that reason, we're leaving the shirt on the ground. Ooh, weird. Yo, Red Vlerpy, thanks for 99. One more for that 100 club. Cheers. Yo, Blitz K10, thanks for 14 months as well. Thank you. Okay. Okay, there's Oodles items here. Yo, Immense LT, thanks for 126. Thank you. The shirt's basically just a little bit of armor. It's a small damage reduction item. Nothing too significant, though it does help. Alright. Stuff's not here. So on this level, we're going to have to come back and full clear everything, and that's cool. I don't mind. I'm loving all these colossi that are spawning. I enjoy when the game uses its points to generate bosses. That means we're going to get more items here. I appreciate that. Yeah, keep them coming, dude. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. We're going to do a similar cheese to what we did last time. I'm going to pop this, then drop down here. Not right there. Over here. This is the one. Okay, there is going to be a lot of jellyfish action, which is concerning, but should be fine. If we can kill one jellyfish, the rest will die to the ice crystals. It's the blue colossi that's causing these spawns. We have one here and one on the other side of the map. Stop messing up my drones, dude. Stop it. Yo, Imperior54, thanks for 54 months. Thank you all for this amazing hype train on this Sunday broadcast. As a reminder, our next stream will be this upcoming Wednesday for the release of Risk of Rain Returns. Really looking forward to that. Gonna be awesome. Oh, that's chunky. That's chunky. Chunk-erific, even. I didn't pick up the items there. Fair enough. Just gonna wait the remaining 8 seconds here to pop the Jar of Souls. Do it. Another boxing glove. Not too keen on that. That's all fine. Those items are not needed. Alright, let's go down here and just clear out the rest of the riffraff, and then we'll head back over. Got an additional laser drone to the right here, too, if I'm remembering correctly. I'm one crit item away from just being able to press the glaive button over and over again. That'll be cool. Take that. Okay, no arms race. We're trying to avoid that item. If we end up accidentally picking up one, it's fine, but I don't want to purposely pick up that item. Ooh, reduces cooldowns on skills. So that should allow me to do glaive permanently now. Yo, another photon jetpack. Sick. A lot more fuel to work with. Hey, guys. Last 2 enemies here. Well, 2 enemies plus the ones they spawned. Yeah, we still don't have a neural. Hey, there it is. Just had to say something. That's all. We got one. All right, y'all, before we go any further here, I'm just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do the same. There'll also be some kitters appearing here on cam in just a moment after I find my light remote here. And then we'll head on into some more. I'm going to leave the timer running while you lunch. This is scaling further as we wait, but if I pause, we lose our music. So let's just leave it right here. And head on over to Kitter's Treat Cam. There's a Kitter's right there. Be back in just a minute for the continuation of this run. Thanks for your patience. All right, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. During that, BZ Adams, thanks so much for 97 months. Cheers. All right, let's head back into our run here. I'm going to click back in, going to swap the capture, turn off my lights, and then we will continue our run. 134 minutes so far. All right, we'll leave Bagley spawned here. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and head over to the right-hand side. It's been working for us for clearing on previous attempts. Was that really a full half level there? Wow. Yo, Wikiality, thanks so much for 87 months. Grassfax, thanks for 30. Cheers. Apparently our damage, something happened here. We're doing much better damage than we were. Okay, go over here. It's gonna be a really good Jar of Souls, wow. Feels like we're almost to the point where we can clear without Jar of Souls, but not quite there yet. Alright, here we go. Hey, there's Scythe. Nice. Heal on crit's awesome because we're mostly critting. This also might have taken us to the threshold where we can spam glaive. Feels like it is. That's a lot of health. That's a good item, though. Reduce armor is pretty sick. Okay, I'll take a little baby drone. Why not? Wow, 122,000 on that shrine. Holy fuck. Guess we'll be moving along then. Okay, we'll be picking that up, but not right now. Let's leave little Pagley. Yeah, I'll do that. It's a lot of health, but here we are. Oh yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. 3 little Pagleys, huh? No more health shrine for me, thanks. 4 little Pagley. I think we might be leaving this level with more than 7,000 HP. Okay, we're gonna buy this after the level's cleared so that we can maintain the golden gun. Oh, we got bugs that have shields now? Yuck. Yeah, there you have it. Looks like we're getting more than 7,000 HP here. Spot on. Hey, revival's cool. It's a nice little out if something egregious happens, which isn't all that unlikely with how this game scales. Hey, it's our first will-o-the-wisp. Second telescopic scope is awesome, so we should be like 1.5% now to insta-kill enemies with hits. That's quite good. Another droneless level 4. We're actually quite low for drones going into loot 4. It's not really a downside to our run, it's just have less than we usually would. No Andrew, thanks for 33 months. Zinreese, thanks for 13 as well. Cheers. Ooh, second behemoth. That's a big item for damage too. Wow. Now we have enough. We can throw glaives. What I'm actually going to do here is I'm going to go controls gamepad. I'm going to turn ability 2 arm to right bumper. This will be left trigger. I would normally never have left trigger be my base attack, but I can spam glaives at this point when there's clusters of enemies, and that is a lot better damage than the base attack. It's like 300 or 400%. Just come back for the items after we find the teleporter. I mean, my crit's not quite high enough to pull off this strat. Looks like it's not. Like, it's good, but it's not quite good enough. That was chunky. Ooh, hitless. That's damage. Wow, 128 enemies remaining. That's a couple. Yo-ho! Drone kit. I mean, I don't feel like I have enough drones here to actually justify drone kit. My drones are doing a better job clearing. I'd go for it, but they aren't. Yeah, worms do have 20 segments, that's right. All right, looking good. Still got some more itemage to pick up here, but we're basically cleared. Already at 3 on the hit list, awesome. The final 2 enemies should be... Yeah, that's it. Alright, sweet. Alright. Let's get out of here after we check this bottom left-hand side real fast. Oh, right, this is the connector one. There. Nice. I can afford that. Let's go. Alright, gonna be moving along now. Take it easy, Server Lord. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'll take a second ceremonial dagger. It's not offensive in any way. Nope. Infusions are 0.5 per radiant thought. 1 for the first one, then 0.5 for the remaining. It's not 1 HP per kill. That would be nice, though. Okay, we got him down. Good. Just gonna wait out the timer here. Look at all that money. Roll it in. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. There's a lot of greater wisp there. That was sketchy. That was nice. A lot of items there. Okay. We'll be looping before you know it. Here we go. There's leeching seed. Yeah, another clover's fine here. Okay, one enemy remains. This one right here. Gonna do a little check of the top right-hand side. Didn't really see over there. Looking good. All right, that's the level. Alright, immediate teleporter, don't mind if I do. I think gasoline and glasses, sure. Kool-Aid. Our damage just kind of came out of nowhere. It's the second ceremonial dagger that's doing it, I think. Just a lot of chaining damages. third scope is big time. Okay, let's just do our loop here. Do 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 do. Another whip never hurts. Alright. Looking good. Please excuse me for just about 2 minutes here. One moment. All right. Here we go. Do 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 do. Okay, let's find a teleporter before overloading cremator starts spawning. Damage reduction is more HP, hooray. The scary part about cremator isn't necessarily the damage, it's the damage to our drones. Like, we'll survive cremator, but our drones surviving might be another story. And the less I have these die, the better, because that means we pay less to resurrect them. We actually haven't had many drone deaths so far, and I'd like to keep it that way. I'm gonna leave that be. You know, 0 cremator on 170 minutes is pretty blessed. More little peglies. Is everything been cool with the sound? I have a limiter on right now for some of the louder noises. Want to make sure there's no weird audio crunching or anything. Shouldn't be. Something to think about, though. Working good? Good. Game has widely varying noise, so limiters are really a great filter to have access to. Noise, get assassinated, bud. This is level 4 on loop 4, I believe. This is where the miner's unlocked, I think? Yeah, that's what it is. Been a hot minute since I've been back there, that's for sure. Okay, there was a flamethrower drone right here, which we're certainly going to pick up. Get him, keep blasting. Probably should start thinking about not taking many more missile items either. We'll see, we'll see. We haven't experienced any slowdown yet at 3 hours in, which is pretty impressive. We avoid a lot of the lag-causing items like Happiest Mask and Arms Race so far, though. Every smart shopper we get is really good, because it's just, it's more money, which means more XP. And levels are damage. Pretty nice source of it, too. Yeah, it seems like we're kind of at the damage amount now where letting go of Jar of Souls could be fine. Being able to spam this glaive is so good. Oh, man. You know, I think now that I have the second alien head, I am going to go to, here. We'll go right bumper on ability 2, we'll make this left trigger. But basically, we're just going to toss glaives continually. It's only got a 1-second cooldown, so even if I miss, it's like, it fires again. Awesome. Hey, another drone, finally. It's been like almost a loop and a half since we picked up a new drone. Right. Yo, Coda, thanks for 75 months of Prime a few minutes ago there, and all the time, thanks for keeping it dapper. Glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider. Overloading Magma Worm, here we go. Yeah, so using the glaive as our base attack is a much more efficient version of this build. Imagine that. I think we're good to drop Jar of Souls now. Probably for drone repair kit if we find it. You can see we're killing the overloading magworms quite nicely, so we're in a good spot here. Ooh, wicked ring, okay. Now we got glaive spam for frickin' days. Because now every time we get a crit, our cooldown's reduced by 2 seconds. So we can essentially fire the glaive at the same speed as our base attack. I'll take it. That's how good our crit is. We can just basically blink across the screen if we want. I won't be doing too much of that just for visual reasons, but it's fun. Another smart shopper. Awesome. How many smart shoppers is that here? 8. Later, Tater. Good start to Loop 5 here. 180 minutes later. Yo, Splitskull, thanks for 118 months. Glad you're enjoying it. It's going to be our final run of Risk of Rain, probably before Risk of Rain Return releases. We're going to make it a great one. Okay, I just saw the teleporter. Yeah, Jar of Souls is now out. We're clearing perfectly fine without it. We were doing okay without it before, but we're definitely in a range where we can clear everything with just the glaives. I like when I reach this point in Endless Run where I'm really only using one button to clear stuff. Much nicer on my hands. The first couple loops are generally pretty frantic, and this run was no exception. Ooh, Magworm only appeared out of the ground once there before he got wrecked. That's tough.
Yeah, I'm gonna say at this point, no more missile launcher items either. The amount of missiles we have is good, and it's not causing too much slowdown, but if we end up getting like 2 or 3 more of the red missiles, I could definitely see slowdown being a complication. All in all, for where we're at, the build's performing really good. Okay, let's go buy some stuff. Crowbar would have been better there. Crowbar is kind of the ultimate looping item because it makes your first hit on enemies do a lot more damage, or higher health enemies, and it decides what the threshold of health is enemies have for Crowbar to proc with more Crowbars. No. All right, that's the level. Cool. Later, Tater. We schmoovin' right now. No cap on money that I've seen. You do get XP for turning in money at the end of the level too, so more is better. We only have so much money because we have so many of the smart shopper items. Yo-ho! Teleporter exact same spot as last time we were here in the sunken tomb. That's cool. Laser drone, yes please. Well. I'm just gonna stay up here for now. I'll loop the level once everything's cleared. Alright, so I'm gonna stop picking up bottle rockets. I'm gonna stop picking up missile launcher at this point. No arms race if possible. What other... Are there any other items I don't want? Happiest Mask is a no-no right now. Happiest Mask would make a ghost for every enemy we kill, so it's just more units on screen. We're dipping down into the high 40s for frame rate now, so if we got Happiest Mask here, it'd be in the 20s. That'd be not bad, but a little bit painful. You've been claimed. Hey, alright, here we go. Drone repair kit, awesome. Now we can start accumulating drones and keeping them alive. Should be able to get this item now. What? Thought there was a ladder in here? Guess not. There's definitely a way to get that. I just don't remember where it is off the top of my head. It's a tricky one. This might be the one that has a ladder above it, actually. No. It's a mystery. Lost to memory. It's like we're getting about 5-minute level on average. Amazing. Almost picked that up. That would have been not run ending, but run slowing for sure. Rinko, with this many effects on the screen, happiest mask creating ghosts causes slowdown. So it'll just make our frame rate dip even further, and it becomes exasperated the further we get into more enemy spawn. So Happy Mass is like a super strong item, but when you're going for endless runs or very long runs specifically, it does more harm than good. Oh, Lord, I almost picked that up. They're trying to get me happiest mass. Third behemoth? Oh my god. Okay, no more bottle rockets for me. just going to move along. Seems like a pretty dead level for items, which isn't unexpected on Hype Cluster. Yeah, we could easily lose this run. I know it may not seem like it, but it's not that hard to lose a run in Risk of Rain, even when you're at 9,000 HP. Probably won't happen, but definitely could. If we're not careful. All right, looks good. Third clover? Sure. 9 clovers. Okay. You know, I'm going to pass on this third ceremonial dagger. I think it's going to be too many particles. We got plenty of particles right now already. You know your run's in a good place when you're turning down ceremonial dagger. Yo, Kraus, thanks so much for 63 months. Really appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Back-to-back-to-back predatory instincts. Okay. That is certainly a possible. Okay, I accidentally picked that up, but it's not going to be bad. I actually think with the way we're clearing this, going to have a very negligible effect on frame rate. Happiest Mass would be almost crippling right now, but Sacrificial Dagger is okay. That'll be our last one we take for sure, though. Even though we didn't take that one on purpose. Did I get everything up here? I think I did. Still item. Okay, here we go. Previous level. Yo, Vonchby, thanks so much for 11 months. Fragmus right around the corner, indeed. 31 streams in the month of December coming up. Appreciate that support. Char71, thanks for 137 months as well. Sorry for missing that earlier. That is quite the show of support. More than 11 years. Trying to stand in the corner here as much as I can to stop spawns from happening other places. Should be alright. You gotta be careful not to have an item I don't want dropped on my head, though. Alright, so it's the start of loop 6. Wow. Alright, let's go clear the level, get the items. Well, heal on crits, good. We're doing all crits right now. Okay, second repulsion armor is a nice little bit of insurance here. Cool. I want that overloading magworm down. I don't want to leave it on the playfield. Okay, now there's 2 of them. Guess it's getting left on the playfield then. Arms race is an item I don't want. It's actually very high up on the list of items I don't want to pick up for frame rate issues on a run of this stature. Okay, but where's the teleporter then? I guess I didn't check the bottom floor here. That's where it's got to be. Teleporter where? Teleporter here. Another clover, fine. Another clover, fine. Yes, we have 3d3. My favorite threshold when we do a looping hunter's run, where we can just use glaive. It's a nice feel. Just had the thought this will probably be the last time we ever play Risk of Rain 1, the original, with the remake coming out. Glad we were able to get a really good run going for our final run. Yo, Larmike, thanks for 80 months. Much appreciation. After today, we have a couple days off, Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday, Risk of Rain Returns releases, and you can expect a lot of that after release. I love Risk of Rain, so I'm really excited about the remake and all it has to offer. I think this game, out of all of the classic games that I play and have played, I think this one really held up as one of the best over time. So a really impressive quality for a game to be out for over 10 years now, or 10 years as of November 8th, and still be fun to play and have working systems. It's pretty impressive. This game was truly ahead of its time. Yo, Marlux here. Thanks for that great 59 as well. Sorry, I've been a little bit behind on notifications today. Additional reminder, not only do I have a case of humanitis myself, but no alerts playing in my ears as part of our No Frills format. Just thank you all for your patience in that regard. Do appreciate your all support very much. Most importantly, appreciate the time you're choosing to spend here right now. You all excellent. I don't know if the resurrection stacks in this game. I don't think so. You guys notice how much the encoder has improved over the past couple of years? I was watching some VODs and things, and yeah, there's still pixelization on a lot of games and whatnot, but it's more than marginally better than it used to be. Quite impressive how well the 264 encoder now works. Like, this type of build back in 2013, the screen would be basically all completely pixelated. Which was fun too, but a definite improvement in encoder capabilities. Being like 3 generations higher on processor doesn't hurt either. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to jump all the way to the other side. Ooh, is that 4 telescopic scopes? There's like a 2%, 2.5% chance to insta-kill anything but bosses. That is redonkulous. A great level for shrines. Hey, laser drone, love to see it. Third Wicked Ring, okay. We were already to the point where Wicked Ring was scaling properly. Sure. Woo. Alright, that's the level. Blighted Bighorn Bison, a terrifying class of enemy. Want to get out of here as quickly as possible so that Cremator is not spawning repeatedly. Although Cremator is probably not going to be a problem here. Okay, it's raining. I'm getting up here to kill Cremators. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Get dunked. Little peglies. Whoa! You see that damage chunk on Cremator there? That was panic mines going off. That was pretty nutty. I guess the last cremator's over here. No, it's down below again. Let's just go clean it out. I'm stuck in the wall right now. What? Is this how it ends right here? Is this it? Well, that's one way it could happen. That's fair. Can't say I'm too disappointed in this run. It was going to be a lot more of the same if we kept going. We broke the game. I'll call that a victory. Yeah, it has bustling fungus here. It's like, I'll try using some abilities and stuff here for a second, but I think we're done. GG. I don't know, the bustling fungus moved. I think there might still be an out here. I'll try blinking the other way here. Wonder if it was the ability usage that stopped bustling fungus. Was that it? That was it. GG. What time we got right now? 2 o'clock. All right. All right, well, that's going to be our final run of Risk of Rain. That was a really nice one to end on. I enjoyed it. Looking forward to Risk of Rain returns in a couple days here. We're going to head into Spelunky 2 Daily and go from there. Nice way to send it off. All right, penguin in the hole. Penguin to the moon, you betcha. Penguin to the moon. Penguin 180, turn around, chair sit down. Here we go. Jay's in it to win it, per usual. Per usual. All right, y'all, our ads are about to play here, so I'm just going to stand up stretch real quick to review our format. We do 3 minutes per hour, which is exactly enough to remove pre-rolls. With those play, thanks so much. If not, totally understand. Appreciate your all's support. Be back in just a minute for the Spelunky 2 Daily and beyond. Alrighty, we have returned. Let's head into the Spelunky 2 Daily. Here it goes. Yo, early bombs on the daily, love it. One bomb for one cool peppers, I'm in. Gotta wonder what's in there. Seems like getting back up here is going to be almost impossible. Let's go ahead and buy the ropes for now. Probably be back up here. If I use 3 ropes to get back to this and clear out the store, that'd be a fair trade. Right now, I am 5,000 away from being able to buy out the stores. So worst case scenario, we could use the... ghost urn to make that happen. Actually, it's looking pretty good right now because this level's not very big and should be able to make it out. Yep, it is 3 ropes. Fair. I'll let the ghost get up here. Oh, that's tough. I didn't finish all characters, we'll start, but I did win back-to-back-to-back Onkless Cosmic Ocean runs, and I kind of just put down that challenge at that point. Okay, there's Kitters. Not a shrine, is it? No. That's definitely going to crush through Yang's area if I do that. I'm going to leave that be. Yeah, okay. Seems like getting to Turkey Town is complicated here. Let's just cook these turkeys. We're kind of broke right now. Let's go grab this ghost urn. Never mind. Okay. Hot patat. Try it again. Right there. All right, here we go. Not the most money for the jungle, but enough. Yo, Shadowbane, thanks so much for 18 months. Appreciate that. Grumpy Old G, thanks for 84 as well. 7 years. Thank you. Yes, I am going to get paste from this. Not an easy toss, though. It's actually better if I toss from here. Wasn't quite it, huh? Alright. Now from this tree's fine. He picked up the bomb? I've never seen a caveman pick up a bomb. Not once have I seen that. That was awesome. Too hot, too patat. Yo, Maverick, thanks for 117 months. 3 more for a decade. My dude. Thank you. Ow, my legs. Okay, so since we didn't go down and use a rope there on the sister, we're probably not getting at this level. That's alright. I didn't realize the situation, now I do. Uh-oh. I can get out of here. It's not going to be easy, though. There's the bow. You try to want to get as much money as possible here. Ooh, Matic. Okay, this might change things a little bit. Green gloves, excellent. Okay, how are we going to do this now? Oh, snap. This is another maneuver I was just unaware was even possible. Oh, yeah. Again. Oh my god. Psyched myself out on that one. I go back around for the bow. Did it again. Oh, I got stabby stabbed. Go. Good thing we had that extra health resource. Alright, you know what that'll do? Me and my bow are out of here. Hey, welcome back, Vagrant. I'm glad you could make it once more. Cheers. See, the toughest part of this run so far is the lack of shrine. Not really a complaint, just a fact of this particular run. Here's Sister. This should connect into the hive too. Or this is the key. Okay, this is the key for up top. Oh yeah, and there is a shrine down here. You know, I think I'm gonna leave the queen bee alone. I'll leave that alone too. I feel like going for this particular shrine from this side is a bad idea. Like, I do very much want Kapala, but unless I'm getting all the way there, I can probably just forego the shrine. See if we can pick up a damsel or something back here. I'm kind of thinking the damsel is going to be inside of the back layer with the queen bee. I think we're making a good decision to skip the shrine on this level, though. Kapala's great. All right, moving along. All right, black market has to be here. Got any black market info from this spot?
Huh?
Nope. Cheesy rice, man, that's scary. It's a dangerous segment right there. Okay, well, in good news, we have not missed our black market opportunity here. Is this it? This is some weird side thing. There's definitely a back layer entrance here, but it's not the black market one. Black market's gonna be here? No. I'm gonna leave the bow right outside for the moment. Matic is interesting. Where did I leave the bow? Oh, I just put the bow down. I should imagine in my head that I carried the pup out first, but we did it the other way. Fair too. It's fair too. You know what? I'm gonna go back and buy the yellow cape. We don't have another item right now, or a back item right now, so why not? Any items over here? There's one. Alright, well, we only have 36 bombs here. I am going to do Olmec in the hole. Yo, Iggsy, thanks so much for 13 months, 1 year, and climbing. Cheers. All right, Olmec in the hole is ready. I'm going to use a rope here for safety. Once I get on the right platform. Get in there, you big lunk. Proceed directly to the hole, Olmec. It's quite the cluster of gems back there. Somebody's got to think of the value here. That's me. I'll think of it. Not too bad. Yo, Lingerer, thanks for 17 months. Much appreciation. One more for a year and a half. I almost got poisoned there. Poisoned at 3 health is not cool. I'm gonna look over here. It looks weird. Because it is weird. Why? My money at 57? Okay. Yo, Jetty on our back at Madame Tuss. Love it. Definitely a transformative item. I don't have money. Okay. That's fair. And try to manufacture it, but I was not expecting to run out of money there. That was a lot of one. Okay, let's just find 5k more here. I don't actually really care if I go to Madame Tuss, but I want to see the item behind this, if possible. There was another good gem spot up here, right? Somewhere? No, that was last level. Yeah, right there. That's the bomb. Right there. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is if I roll a 6 first, I'm just going to throw the dice. And that makes the only 2 possibilities, winning or gaining money. 4. Oh, man. I goofed. Alright, you know what, Madame Tuss? The house wins today. Unless... We made it. Yo face is my face. Thanks so much for 56 months. Klabooral, thanks for 15 is 115 as well. Excuse me. It's 5 more for a decade. And V Agent Zero, thanks for 65 months. Cheers. So it's not a shrine back there. I'm gonna have to grab the golden statue from below the pool in order to afford this challenge. Unfortunately, the fish also does 2 damage a hit, so be really careful. No Kapala yet is definitely the hardest part of this run so far. This has not been a very generous seed by any measure. He's helping. Okay, good to know. So puts it right here, or maybe on top of the other stand. Figure that out in a sec. Ooh, we got 1 health, guys. 1. That was my fault, too. You've won. Where is this entrance to the cave here? Gotta be in here. There we go. That bat can absolutely kill me. Not careful. Eat. All right, later, Tater. Be back for the clone gun in a sec. Gonna be one of those levels, huh? Okay, I'm gonna use 1 bomb here. Just looking to see if there's a shrine possible here. There's not. Okay. Well, knowing that, we're just gonna grab our clone gun and leave. Okay, here we go. Hold on, was that a shrine? Yes. Okay, great. I think I'm going to use one shot on the cloner here to clone the damsel and get Kapala. I think that's a wise move. So to do that, we're going to have to do it underwater, probably. Oh. Very nice. 4/4 Kapala is very late, but we have it on hand now, so we can start gaining health properly. Health has certainly been a struggle on this run. What's back here? Ropes. The ultimate treasure. Alright. Chance to health up here. I hear peppers too. Nice. Awesome. Where is Waddler? Here? All right. Dun 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 dun. Last couple of times we got here, I actually didn't do this technique because we were pretty well on health. But this is certainly a time where we want to get all of the juice out of the Yetis if we can. Pretty good. From 3 health to 22 on this level. Can't complain about that. I'll be using a bomb. Yo, not a spider. Thanks for 99 months. One more for that 100 club. Thank you, dude. Well, this is certainly a level of Spelunky too. Trust me, I've seen a couple. Yep, that was one. Alright, since we have jetpack, we're going to go for a Cheelan skip here. Hey, yeah. Okay. Okay, then. I was wondering what it'd feel like if my heart skipped a beat. Thanks, Spelunky. Later, Tater. We've got challenge area here, which is cool. We do have a couple shots left on the clone gun. We're missing one because we cloned the damsel. That's fine. I'm going to use a couple bombs and ropes here, just to give us a cleaner way back to the challenge. By doing it this way, we save a little bit of time. It means we're not going to have a complication later. One change I've been making recently is I go up the second ladder to get to this teleporter rather than try to go around. This makes it less complicated if there's a bat there. $81 bombs, 99 ropes, good count. Yeah, there's a method with the skip without back equipment. It's pretty tough to do. It's just a timing with throwing ropes up in the air and they fall back down in the bubble. But bubble skip is very particular. I don't do that one myself. Maybe one day. Alright. 7-1 complete. Clone gun activated. We got ourselves the bow in hand as well. Life is good, man. That's a big old frog. Dang. Big old frogger. Sweet. Clean this up real fast. Okay. Just pop this and go. Last level, here we come. Undone climb begins. Last regular level, I should say. I'm gonna go through the tube. Don't normally go through that tube, but it sure made sense here. Just the spear traps on each side, Wartooth. Oh my god. How scary, dude. Let's just hold off here then. There we go. Okay, we're good. Got him. Pretty much, King J, every area has to be respected in Spelunky. Short answer. Levels you're most likely to die in, especially in Cosmic Ocean, probably Neobab and Volcana, with Jetpack at least. Alright, we done did it. We're here. We're in Cosmic Ocean. We complete this opening level, then take a short break and run a prediction for Cosmic Ocean. If you're new to this mode, it is the ultimate optional challenge for a Spelunky 2 player. You have to find the 3 orbs to release the jellyfish from the exit and repeat from there. Okay, Witch Doctor in the middle is actually really bad because he's going to be floating around with a skull unless he lands on the other side. There's one. One. Big level, man. See the... Okay, he's facing to the... to the right. I did that. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, our jetpack dropped off too. That's okay. I'm gonna use some bombs to get back down. Just spelunky things. Again. There we go. Okay, orb's right above, too. Yo, Poen, thanks for 56 months. All right, just very short break for me. Just going to stretch my hands and my legs. I'm going to run a prediction here right now. 5 minutes on this one. You can choose the set of levels we die in, or if we go all the way to 799. Granted, we did just lose the Ankh here on the last level. My previous 3 Cosmic Ocean victories have all been Ankless, so take that for what you will. Good luck, everybody does wager some of their channel points on the success, failure, or detriment of this run. Be back in just a minute for our continuation. All right. We're back. Still a minute and a half left on the prediction if you want to get it in. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to slow down a little bit. I've been playing in Cosmic Ocean quite fast, and while it is very fun, it's also really dangerous, and we're at 4 health right now, so I think it'd behoove me to, you know, chill out a little bit, reclaim some health, play in a smart way rather than a fast way. Oh, that's not good. I think we're done. Yoinks. All right, I'm going to refund points here because it didn't finish the prediction. That's fair, man. That's fair. All right, well, GG. We're falling for a long time now. Let's see where that puts us. I think we're going to do pretty well on this daily leaderboard, only because the Kapala was very late and the levels were quite hazardous. So I think a lot of people will die in the first 4 worlds, which is very understandable when you don't have Kapala. There's not a lot of health to work with. Yeah, look at that. Number 43 of 1,200 players with only 7-7. That's that really speaks to the difficulty of the seed. You can see only about 20 people on 7-4, 7-5. That's pretty intense. I'm gonna guess the highest amount of deaths are like somewhere in the jungle, probably. That jungle was gnarly, and it wasn't really a volcano seed. Like, there wasn't much incentive to go there. Well, all right, guys, we're not done quite yet. Gonna head into a little bit of Nova Drift here to round out our all-day Sunday stream. It's been an awesome time with that Risk of Rain run that we did. Great time with Spelunky 2 here as well. Let's rock it out with some Nova Drift, and then after these runs here, our next stream will be Risk of Rain Returns, and I do imagine that many streams to come are going to be Risk of Rain Returns too. So let's get in here while we still have a window to do so. Been really enjoying this Vorpal update on Nova Drift. But alas, after this play session, we'll probably put it down till the next update. And then after that, 1.0 is coming. Let me grab my pillow prop here, and then we'll head on in. Alright. If you're new to this game, it is a roguelike asteroid-style score-based shooter. Our goal is to build the best run possible on our way to achieving the highest score we can. This game's been in development for something like 7 years now. Been very consistently improved. I started playing about 3 years ago, and at that point I felt like it was a very complete game. Could be 1.0. But since then, they've added just a whole bunch of different features, weapons, enemies, different forms of scaling, etc. So this game's awesome, is what I'm getting at. And it's going to be in 1.0 probably early next year. Can't wait for that, too. Oh, I gotta swap my title here real quick. Okay, so last time we played, we tried a dart build that did manual mines on engineer with ally, and what happened was I mispositioned and I died at a very silly moment, so I kind of want to try getting back to that build. I gotta tab back in here, one sec. Roll darts. Maybe I'll do that courser build again, though. Been going for a lot of infusion lately. Maybe I should try a heftier shield without infusion. Let's go ahead and take Siphon here. Siphon's a cool color and also has a nice effect of being able to damage enemies inside of it. Alright, so what Corsair has going for it is a really high base speed and also these side cannons. So you get bonus projectiles to start, but for the cost of that, you're firing at your sides, which is definitely awkward. Yo, Ravelight, thanks so much for 80 months. Appreciate you. Okay, let's take pieces of Warp Strike here. Corsair is one of those ships that's like, yeah, I'll take Streamline. Corsair is one of those ships that it kind of needs Warp Strike, because otherwise you're losing out on half your volley most of the time. Out of all the ships, Battery and Corsair with the side cannons, or side-ish cannons, I think really benefit from that. Well, let's take Skirmish. It's extremely likely we go Essence Sap as well. A little bit of targeting would go a long way here. Only level 7. Get a little ahead of myself right now. Okay, both Blink and Snipe are part of the Warp Strike mod. Let's take Snipe here. Yeah, Barrage Antimatter is a fun one, Tyler. I agree. Okay, let's take Terminate. I don't necessarily have to take more projectiles on this ship. Probably will end up taking them later, but right now, the more projectiles is more damage, but not necessarily that much more effective, because the darts are smaller. Okay, here's targeting. Awesome. Now our projectiles have some form of innate homing. Nasty wave for 30, wow. Dude, that was an awesome loot snake. Holy guacamole. That was great. Multiple rerolls plus armor fragment. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't like any of these currently. Let's roll it. Mines sound good. Okay, I will take guidance. This reduces projectile velocity, which is kind of a downside, but the improved homing is more than worth it. Since we fire at such odd angles, that additional homing basically makes our trajectory for all projectiles nicer. Alright, there's Blink. We now officially have Warp Strike in the pool, so we're one mod away from our projectiles being able to wrap screen once. Alright, Essence Sap. We kind of like shortcut to the end of the build pretty quickly. I gotta add a lot of complementary stuff in order to like have a good time here, but man, I'd really like to get Warp Strike right now. Man, oh man, is it worth re-rolling here to get it though? Yo, Idolized DT, thanks for 110 months. Thank you. I'm just gonna take the burn damage. I can beat this boss with low damage. It'll be a bit of a pain, but not the worst experience. Gonna take a hot minute here is what it is. Song's an absolute bop. Holy guacamole. It's one advantage of having a low damage build. You get to hear deeper into these amazing cracks in this game. Alright, this is huge damage increase, but loaded mines is it. Once I have Warp Strike, I'll be auto-deploying mines, I think, on this one. Been doing a lot of manual deploy mines lately. Maybe I won't, actually. Minefield is very good here. Oh, scary. All right, let's just get Magnitude working. Almost dead right now. I don't want to die. I'm good build right now. I'm going to move to auto-deploy mines right now. I feel like I need the extra offense help at the moment. Can I get a Warp Strike? There it is. Alright, projectiles can screen wrap once. Minus 50% total weapon targeting for projectiles that have wrapped. Minus 12% rate of fire. When you screen wrap, 10% plus 5% of your current hull and shields are removed. This removal cannot be mitigated, but can also not reduce hull or shields below 1. So, in short, huge offensive damage increase, because now these projectiles that were going off the side of the screen are wrapping around and touching things again. But as a downside, when we do screen wrap, we take pretty significant damage. I still think screen wrapping is very worthwhile, but it is a malice that is applied. Okay, rapid fire. Yeah, I'm going to skip Minefield this time around. One thing I can cut here. Okay, Elegant Construction is faster mine generation, and it scales with our level, so it's a good mod overall. Okay, burst fire, yes. That's way more total projectiles. Darts gain 1% damage for every dart stuck in the enemies, so if we can do things that generate more darts, that's going to be better for us. Okay, corrosion's massive damage. Darts stick in the enemy and deal damage over time, and now that damage over time adds more damage over time. And then that damage over time can be applied to nearby enemies when they die, thanks to corrosion. Purification is a very nice damage increase for darts as well. It also adds some passive regeneration for burning enemies. Extremely offensive build here. I kind of wanted to just add in some more stats with like shield durability here. And Warpath looks okay, but Warpath is not a requirement. This is also massive damage, but I don't really want to open this tree until later. Let's take shield durability. I'm not going to be dropping my shield, and I'm also not going to infuse this run. I'm going to go for antimatter rounds. This is making sense. Infused darts is massively powerful, but you gotta take a lot of mods to get infusion. Well, if weapon mastery is wrong on a darts build, I don't want to be right. Warpath it is. I should probably take efficiency at some point too to get Gemini Protocol. No matter where you go, there you are. Right here at the moment. So, Drone Specialist is interesting. I think I'm going to stay away from drones on this build, though. Do a reroll here. Okay, I'm going to take efficiency now because I want this Gemini Protocol to split damage between hull and shields. Then our Essence Sap will be more correctly active, and it will also improve our estimation with antimatter rounds when we reach that point. Speaking of which, what does antimatter rounds show up with? Payload plus concentrated blast. Okay, so I gotta go to the blast radius if I want to get that. Fair. Ooh, he got Himki blasted. Okay, I'm going to take Charge Shot, because after Charge Shot is Charge Mines, and if we're doing a auto-deploy mine build, then Charge Mines makes a lot of sense. If we're doing a Minefield darts build, then not so much. Blast radius it is. Taking Revelation, because it basically results in a free level at the end of the calculation, so yes. Oh, wow, they got messed up, dude. Dang. Ooh, I forgot about Leaf on the Wind being a thing. Okay, the longer you avoid enemy and Celestial have damage, the more Leaf in the Wind benefits you up to 50% global damage after 60 seconds. So we're undoubtedly going to be taking damage in this build, but in the moments that we don't, we're getting some percentage of that 50. So even if it averages out to just 5% global damage, that is well worth the take. There's no downside to it. This isn't going to be a very quick Glacius fight, but it should be pretty safe with our mobility we have right now. Well, safe being if I miss position, I die almost immediately. You know. We have the tools to get around. Okay, past half. Alright, let's pick up some raw stats here. Just a little whole strength, never hurt anybody. Trying to be very diligent about sweeping the sides of the screen here. When you have a Warp Strike build of any kind, very often things die on the very edge of the screen, and if you don't get in range to pick up the XP, it eventually dissipates. Okay, here's Charge Mine. That's actually a pretty big step up, because now when we place a mine, it's going to charge up projectiles like we were using Charge Shot, and that gets really strong. Big darts, big damage. Ooh, those some mega darts. Get mega darted. Still have quite a bit of stuff I need. I want Strafe, but I'm not sure we're making it on this build. Force Armor is going to be a must if we go antimatter rounds, though. Yeah, indeed, Pinochle. The radius on the mine is how charged it is. So these are reaching 100% charge rate. If they're left alone. I would bet getting these charge mines, though, is probably like a 30-35% increase in our total damage. a pretty major perk. I'm gonna want self-damage reduction of some kind. Shield cooldown seems pretty high here. Okay, here's Concentrated Blast. This is what we need to get the antimatter rounds. Okay, projectiles fired by you that collide with enemy projectiles that hit. And this half is impacted projectiles to generate or destroy each other depending on their relative power and size. So our mine darts will be able to delete other enemy projectiles. So it's like a defensive and offensive perk, but it's a lot more offensive than defensive because you also take self-damage when you fire. To our benefit, we are splitting our damage between our hull and shields every time we take damage, and we are healing off of dealing damage. So we're going to be able to mitigate antimatter rounds very nicely. Though it'll still be a form of damage, so it is dangerous. This enemy is super dangerous with the loaded mines perk, because the dart sticking inside of the shield means his damage is ultra boosted. Boy, howdy whiz, it sure is. You're not wrong. Evolutionary niche here is probably not worth. I do think I can take Grandeur, though. This is... Yeah, we're going to do this. This is going to be a lot of minus thrust and rotation speed, but we get 6 levels right now. And we have mods that can deal with the offset. I'll take shield cooldown. Kinetic boost. Barrier is okay. You know, I'm gonna take Minefield now, because this improves the rate of mine production. Force armor. Homing strike is... It's good. Death Blossom ain't gonna be happening here. Let's look for the other side of this. Oh, I don't have Gemini Protocol yet. There we go. I really thought I had Gemini Protocol already. So Minefield's a positive with charge mines because the mines are weaker with Minefield, but they are built faster. Every single iteration of the mine can now benefit from the charge mine thing, though. So it's like we have a little bit less power per mine, but we're making mines faster. Probably another 30% increase in damage, to be honest. Pretty good. The nicest part of this for me, though, is now the antimatter rounds have a more persisting effect on the screen. So enemies that fire projectiles are going to have a hard time with the projectiles staying at a high enough power level to really harm us in a lot of cases. I'm rolling here. What I want is the stuff that leads up to getting agility. Ooh, one more. My problem is I have a lot of mods opened up in the pool here. A lot. Okay, there it is. Stabilization. Because agility and strafe will make it so like the grandeur kind of didn't happen. Like, agility takes me back to positive rotation speed. I feel like we're maneuvering okay right now. When we start getting to 2.5 million though, this current level of movement will not be adequate. Not even close. Okay, this is an okay time to add volley in. Get more projectiles per mine and more projectiles per volley here. It does diminish the damage of each dart a little bit, but not more than it's adding. The extra projectile adds up to more damage than is reduced. Haven't seen that one pneumatic. Yo, Snow Bear 22, thanks for 33 months and that Prime continuation. Really appreciate that. Ooh, dog. My man melted. That's what I like to see. Get roasted. Another grandeur. Can I afford one more? Probably could afford one more, but maybe just not worth it here. If we're being honest with ourselves. Yo, guys, give me just 1 second here. Our ads are about to clear. I'm just going to refill my water real fast, and I'll be right back. It's be about 45 seconds. All right, am back. I think I shouldn't reroll here. I should probably just take adaptive armor for damage reduction reasons. Ooh, yeah. Okay, we're schmoovin' for a minute. I think we're going to start having some issues right around 2.5 million here. But if I maneuver well, we got a pretty clean ride right now to that point. Yes, that's what people do here, Umatic. They lurk. Okay, let's see here. Let's re-roll. I don't really have re-rolls to be going much further here. I guess I'm just going to take channeling. The force armor mod would be good. Oh, you've awakened the lurkers. You done goofed, dude. You done goofed. Now what? I think my channel is quite lurk heavy because we generally have a pretty chill experience, and well, how to say this? People have a lot more important things going on in their lives than chatting in my stream. I appreciate that. And while I very much appreciate my chatters, it's not required to chat for me to have a stream. I do appreciate your questions, comments, conversation, etc., but never feel obligated to chat on my behalf, that's for sure. Lurkers number 1. That is to say that slower chat is not unexpected nor unappreciated. I'd say especially with Nova Drift, that is true because it's a very mesmerizing game. I personally think it's funny when people expect a certain rate of chat. I don't just mean like in my chat, I just mean like... I've seen more than a couple broadcasters like almost lose it because nobody's chatting in the channel. Oh boy. Yeah, okay, let's take, well, not flash shield. I thought it was shield cooldown. Reflexive shield, Man, I'm really like not appreciating these mods they're throwing at me. I got 1 reroll left. I guess out of these, we take homing strike. Gives me a couple extra little projectiles. Yeah, buddy, Clan, that's where it's at, man. I think that's the majority of my viewers, people playing games themselves while they watch. That's awesome. Video games are cool. Glad we can have a shared experience. Alright, so this guy should melt. Oh yeah, look at those numbers right there. That's what I'm talking about. 30k. Get roasted. Get roasted. Oh, this is a doubler. Okay. See now. I'll just be down here at the corner then, thanks. Oh no. This is fine, but it's also very sketch. We're fine, we're fine. Teleport. Ugh. Why is life so hard? Yo, Snaggletooth, thanks for 48 months. Appreciate that 4 years. G and Giz, thanks so much for 6 months as well. Appreciate that half. Okay, we've recovered our shield and hull. That's nice. One option I have is going for Purge here. You know, high explosive isn't all bad either with mines. My fear here is I reroll and then I get locked out of the stuff I want, like agility. Or I just have a really bad splash page with no thing I want. I'm still going to do it, though. Yeah. This is not what I wanted to see. Self-destruction. We could go for burnout reactor mines. That would be more mine production, but less charge rate on mines. Let's check out how much hull our mines have right now. So we've got plus 25% here. 25, so 25% of 25, and then minus 50% maximum hull. Yeah, if I take burnout reactors, we're simply not going to be able to deal here. I'm just going to take double tap, get one more iteration on our volley, and add more damage per mines. Gonna have to be the one. Really craving agility right now. Craving agility and possibly strafe. Yo, what's up, Dweller? Ooh, somebody's having a mediocre time. It ain't me. It ain't me. Yo, A-Skill, thanks for 131 months of support. Cheers. Okay, let's take regression. It's gonna minus size and friction here. I don't want either of these. Also gives me another level back, which is nice. Okay, core shielding's good. 20% self damage resistance helps nullify a little bit of this damage from the antimatter rounds. Oh my god, what happened, sir? What happened? That was pretty sweet wave there. Dang. Okay, I got another reroll here, though. Let's roll it. Agility. Yeah, I'll take Barrier. Honestly, not pleased about that set of perks. You're gonna have to take a clunker or two eventually. Basically, if you start a XP orb in motion, it no longer expires. They only expire if you don't get them moving towards you. But any amount of momentum is enough to keep them alive indefinitely. One thing I'm enjoying about this build is it's actually quite tanky. It's not a flimsy build. Got some good defensive perks to go with our offense too. Feels very balanced. Bro, you're gonna have a bad time, bud. You're gonna have a bad time. Yeah. Uh-huh. He's melting! Alright, I mean, Splinter is, like, really good offensively. I'm going to take that out of the options showing here. It is going to reduce our fire rate, but every time an enemy with a dart in it dies, which is every single enemy that dies, it's going to create these Splinter projectiles, which then can also pass through the screen barrier. So it gives us much better coverage, and for the purposes of antimatter rounds, it gives us an additional second wave of projectiles to generate enemy projectiles with. Yeah, Mind Specialist would be pretty dreamy here, but I don't think required to do well. Mind Specialist is a pretty cool mod when you're only Minds. Love little animation when the projectiles are completely dissipated on the antimatter rounds. That little purple circle. Cool effect, man. Oh yeah, Splinter wrecks these guys, the shielded guys. When an enemy that has a shield, when the shield drops, the projectiles that were in the shield then splinter. Pretty great effect. I appreciate it. Okay. Oh, my volume had changed. I literally turned down my monitor knob today. Reroll? No reroll. I have one reroll right now. These mods are fine, but I really want agility, which is not appearing for us. Yikes. You know, I'm going to go ahead and say one Galvanic Outburst is going to be not bad at all. Gives us better shield effect power, and when we take damage, we do a little return damage, lightning tendrils. Should say take enemy damage. Self-damage is not an application on that. Yo, Taco Tomato 1, cool name, dude. Thanks for that Prime sub. Both tacos and tomatoes are awesome. They're even better together. Yum. Where am I? Okay. Lost track of my ship there real quick. I got bumped on the left-hand side over to the right-hand side. Losing track of your ship is, well, not that uncommon of an occurrence in Nova Drift. One of the challenges is maintaining visual clarity while you're playing. Booyah. My next two level ups are agility and strafe. I think this run could maybe be my best ever, but I'm needing some mods that just haven't been showing up. And a big part of that's my fault, because I took all of these side mods that dilapidated my pool. Yo ho ho, there's agility. Thank you. Turn radius. This basically, with the grandeurs we took, takes us back to base turn radius, which is adequate. That was sketcherific. Yo, Finn, thanks for 110 months, dude. 10 more for a decade. Real Neckbeard, thanks for 42 as well. Got yourself the answer. Hell yeah. As a reminder, our next stream after today is this upcoming Wednesday for the release of Risk of Rain Returns. Had a great time with Risk of Rain today and all of our previous streams over the last week too. I'm excited for Returns on Wednesday. It's going to be a great time. I want to get one more run of Nova Drift in here before, or one or two more runs before that releases. I imagine after this play session on Nova Drift, we'll probably be putting it down until the next update releases. There's only one more regular update to the game before 1.0. The next update's mostly just polish, so everything's basically in here. This game was 1.0 when I started playing about 3 years ago. I would have said it was a complete and amazing game, best in class, but it's only gotten so much better since I started playing. What an amazing game. And a great dev, Chimeric. All right, rolling. Not strafe. Okay, fair enough. Celestial Lance is kind of interesting to me here. I don't like the self-damage portion. We can't really loop through the screen either, so I might just pass on that. Shield effect power. Okay, what does Solar Heart look like here? +2 base damage for weapons they hit for every wild mod you own. +2% burn damage for every wild mod you own. You constantly take self-damage equal to 0.4 a second for every wild mod you own. So if I took this mod, we'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wild mods. So you'd be taking 2.8 self-damage a second. But we would gain 16% burn damage and 16 base damage there. What is our current regeneration rate with... It's 0. We have 28% self-damage resistance, so let's just say 33% of 3 would be 1. So we're mitigating approximately 0.85 of the damage coming in, bringing it down to 2 damage a second. Split between our hull and our shields. That ain't bad. Oh, this is our regeneration. We can't regenerate with Essence Sap, though. So we'd require the darts to be in an enemy to overcome the damage. You know, I like the idea of escalating here with the Solar Heart, but I have some real hesitation of our build becoming too flimsy if I take this. I think we're too deep into wild mods to take it. I think it's too risky here. I'm actually gonna leave this this upgrade in the hold for a second, see if I can get a reroll. It'd make us very, very powerful, put us right on the edge of disaster. Hey guys, our ads are about to play, and with that I'm going to take a very short break here to review our format. We do 3 minutes of ads per hour. which is exactly enough to remove pre-rolls from the channel. If you let those play, I really do appreciate it. It does support a lot. If not, totally understand. I do try to keep those out of gameplay, but can't make any promises because they're automatically scheduled to play via the Twitch ad manager. So thanks for your patience there. I'll be back in just a moment for the continuation of this Nova Drift run and our all-day Sunday stream. Been an awesome one so far. All right, I'm back. I've been thinking about this Solar Heart during break. I don't think I'm going to take it, but I do want to do one more calculation here. We have 115 hull. And then the damage is split between our hull and our shields. So we're taking less than 1% damage per second from the Solar Heart. Oh my god. Hold on a second. Were you gonna jump in my lap, Sketty? Is that what you're doing? Hey, come on. Okay, well... I'm in a boss fight, kidders. Here's the thing. I'm gonna take shield effect radius, I guess, is the least offensive take here. Oh man, this is certainly a wave I should not have gone to start leveling up on. There's a list of things you shouldn't do, and I just did one of them. If you're going to use level up rewards, you want to do so when the screen is clear, or at least moderately safe. That was super dangerous for no good reason at all. And yeah, I agree there, Neko, that the Radiant Shield's inoffensive, but not exactly great either. Not everything can go perfectly, and I think the real truth of this build is we're very low on mods we actually want to take. It's simply Strafe and maybe one or two others. Now that we're level 56 with these Grandeurs, what's left in the pool is skinny. Also, really glad I didn't take Solar Heart, because we did take damage that last wave, which hasn't happened much this run. I think if we had Solar Heart, recovering the amount of health we just lost would have been near catastrophic or catastrophic. Also about the time in a run where warping isn't really optional. If you want to live, you're going to have to do some warping, and Warp Strike hurts. Hey, welcome in, Usul. Cheers. What do you see Evolutionary Niche doing for this ship, Neko? I'm not following, though I'm not saying you're wrong in any way. I have not done Evolutionary Niche Courser very much. Now I'm curious. Let's see what Evolutionary Niche would do. All right, so Evolutionary Niche would be 1% rate of fire, minus 6% weapon spread per Evolutionary Niche. And I suppose if you got 4 Evolutionary Niches, you'd probably also gain an extra projectile. Interesting. I'm not sure I've ever taken a single Evolutionary Niche on Courser, though extra projectile at 4 is not bad. You consider if you took like the Stonks mod and got 4 right away and got an extra projectile, you'd also be getting 4% fire rate and minus 24% weapon spread, which is pretty good. Good thought. That is possible with that you don't get weapon projectiles there. I mean, I'm going to take Scorching Wake here. I'm going to really hope that Strafe shows up sooner rather than later. Many of my top scores have shown, though I don't need strafe to, you know, have a great run, but it's definitely a preference of mine now. The more mobility mods I've used in this game, just the more I've come to appreciate them. I don't want to die. Okay, wow, that was close. My shield is officially down right now. This is, like, scary. Shield's back. That was the first and hopefully the last time before we die that our shield drops fully. God, nightmare fuel, man. Okay, we're fine. Get in there, Glaucius. Get in there. Yeah, but you get in there. Okay. Ooh, lad. That had to be wave 400, right? That was the one. Had to be. Oh, man. Okay. Staying alive. Staying alive. Alright, I just gonna pause here for a minute just to breathe. That wave 400 definitely got my heart rate up. Let's take a moment to chillaxolate and get back to normal. And good news, though, I think that we executed like awesome on 400 there. I found the gap to live. Yo, Echofy, thanks for 122 months. Frag hold indeed. Indeed. Alright. I know Daisy the cat. That's tough. Daisy really likes watching Nova Drift. One of her favorite games. Also likes to jump down in my lap while I'm playing. Probably because I'm warmer while I play this game. Okay. Here's the thing, Sketty. You're in my lap now. Now let's get moved over here, and then you lay down. Okay. That's where you go. You can actually hang out right there, Sketty. That's a good spot for a Daisy dude. Yeah, she did yell at me, letting me know she was going to jump. That's true. How long till my arm gets bit? I'm going to say about... Yeah. There's a reason my headphone cords pull to one side. So when she sits in my lap, if her head is near my headphone wire, she'll try to bite it. It's a guarantee. It's a way to get my attention. And that's what Daisy Doo does best. She left. I think actually her plan this whole time was to bite my headphone cord. That was the whole plan. Get in my lap, act cute, bite the headphone. But when she got in my lap, I moved the headphone cord away, and she left. That's why I think it was her plan. What a guess. God, I need strafe real bad right now. Water break. Kafka tomorrow. Thanks so much for 20 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you. It's getting real in here right now. Hot dog. Them dogs are hot. Hot dog. Boy, I was super hoping for strafe here, but since we didn't get it, what's the best pick here? This is bad, mostly because we have burst fire. It's understandable. Reflexive shields, okay. Focus shields, okay. I could try to hold on for another reroll, but this is probably best just being spent. Okay. Yeah, yeah, fish tanks, little kitty TV, for sure. For sure. I don't know. The minus thrust definitely hurts here if I don't have strafe. I could take this if I already had the strafe mod. But right now, probably not. Yeah, you know, I think I'm just gonna hold it here. I don't think those actually help me that much. And if I get a reroll from like a boss or something, I could definitely be all right. Ah, bless. Bless. Gee, maybe the only rerolls that are left to us are off of loot snakes. I think that might be true. Yeah, Propulsive's too dangerous here, I think, because we get 4 iterations of knockback with the burst fire. So we're not dealing with one source of knockback. We're dealing with 4 sources of knockback per volley. So it'd be weird. And propulsive munitions would be much better if we had strafe again, because on this ship, since it's side cannons, it's just like a very minor backwards knockback, so we could technically strafe and then use the firing to stop as a possibility. I'm going to take reflexive shields here. It is +5 maximum shields, which is 5%'s not a small amount. No, I'm loving the new antimatter rounds. Such a good defensive mod. Such a good multi-perk. The ability to erase or to generate enemy projectiles with your projectiles is a very soothing effect. Enemies sure do make a lot of projectiles. Oh, they quick now. Oh, that's a noise. Oh, man. That got me good. Well played, Nova Drift. Well played. It was a fun one. Well, there you have it. Our 6th best run of Nova Drift ever. I think if I would have gotten Strafe anytime in those last 3 levels, that would have been up here. However, a really, really competent run. All right, we're going to do one more run to round out today's Sunday stream. It's been an awesome one so far. Let's end it off on a good note here. I got an idea for a build. We're going to do a flak engineer build, but we're going to go for loaded mines in minefield. My hope here is to make more of a zoning build with the engineer. We're going to kind of have an area of effect style composition. So it's going to be like a shrapnel area of effect build. That's the hope. Hope I put my fingers back on the right keys. Yeah, ally flak can be okay. There's nothing wrong with it. What shield do I want? Yeah, Flak Barrage is good fun. I'm gonna go for Reflect. I don't play with Reflect very often, but it has 120 shield, so that's a ton. A little bit slower cooldown than some others. Also pretty good for reflecting enemy projectiles. We'll take it for high base stats in this situation. Cool color on Reflective Shield, too. He's pretty. I think mines now are fine. Might even be manually deploying mines on this build. We'll see about this. Black has the amazing ability of clearing up to like wave 60 or so with no weapon upgrades. And for that reason, I like it. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and take drones here. Drones give us a little more range because they can fire across the screen, and Engineer at base gets a 5 drone setup, which is a lot of damage in the very early bit here. Okay, defense drones is on point for this. We're going to take counter pulse. We're going to give the defense drones an AoE explosion. So that is area of control. Maybe I'll pass the reflective shield onto the defense drones. That'd be kind of a funny build. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, minus 40% total assembly speed for other constructs. I want to take Drone Specialist, but I feel as if I take Drone Specialist now, it's going to really hurt the AoE effect of my Mines later. But one possible split we could do here, deviate away from the build I was thinking, is we could instead use manual deploy minefield mines and use them as a stockpile rather than that. I think that out of the specialists, drone specialist is actually kind of one of the weaker ones, because 15% drone damage it's good, but later game not that much. 20% assembly speed, okay. Already pretty fast with engineer. So I think the malice here is too much, and it takes a level slot. I think I'd be much more likely to go mine specialist here. Well, that's enough thinking for now. Let's take some blast radius. This gives every flak projectile a little circle blast radius damage. Very good for segmented enemies. Also quite pretty. All right, velocity and sniper definitely getting taken. Velocity also increases the distance we can fire flak. One reason that flak builds can be a little challenging is that flak projectiles degenerate over time, and while they do max damage even when they're at their smallest capacity, in the very late game your screen zooms out more and more, and then your flak basically gets less and less range as you're playing longer. So it can be a challenging setup. I don't think I need targeting for this. Magnitude's big yes. Whoa, sir. Okay, loaded mines. There we go. Now we're spritzing. I'm gonna take arc barrier. Well, I can wait to take this. It's not helping that much right now. Probably isn't an essence stat build. I could see efficiency still being good. Yo, Walking Wall, thanks for 25 months once again. And Ultigus, thanks for 115 cheers. Too much good stuff here. Okay. I'm gonna take Whole Strength. That's the only one I'm absolutely sure I'll be taking later. Well, normally I'd take Elegant Construction here, but I'm going to take Payload and go for Charge Shot, Charge Mine real fast. That's definitely part of this build. Oh, maybe not. Waffling. Okay, so there's a couple ways we can build the mines. We can build them into burnout reactors, so they go as fast as possible with Minefield. Seems desirable. I also like the idea of having the mines not explode automatically, though, and being able to leave lots of them out in the playfield. I'm going to go with my gut and go for Charge Shot, Charge Mine. Charge Shot's fun with flak for right now, anyways. There are many good builds that utilize Charge Flak Shot. Okay, we already got it. Charge Mines. Nice. definitely improve thrusters. This guy's gonna have a pretty mediocre time when he walks through these, I think. Ouch. Oh my god. That was a monstrous opening volley. Holy guacamole, dude. Oh. The more of those orbs you destroy on the boss, the less attacks he has per phase. Or less access to attacks, I guess. Manual deploy these bad boys. Let's go for it. Nice. I don't know, I kind of like the manual deploy better here on the mines, so it's not as effective in some situations. Let's just go auto deploy. I think the ticket here is just getting minefield. Okay, snipe's really good for flak. Snipe adds damage per projectile based on distance traveled, and since you start with 12 projectiles on flak, that's pretty massive. Okay, counterpulse is very reasonable here. Now our drones can do an AoE, and the longer it's been since this AoE went off, the larger it is. Pretty nice source of damage. It also scales off of blast damage, which is something I'm interested in here with our mines. This honestly looks extremely banishable. I generally don't use the Bastion format for defensive drones, though. I've done some fun builds with that. Not a usual occurrence. I think especially on Engineer, where you have additional drones, you're getting almost full body coverage with the regular formation. Yeah, you know what? Losing adaptive hurts, but this is a build that can get away with this banished. I'm gonna go for it. Early winnow, skinnies at our pool means we'll probably arrive on the build that we want sooner rather than later. Okay, elegant constructions, big time. It's just faster mines. I want to take concentrated and high explosive. One double tap would not be inefficient. debating where this build is going to end. So if I go into Infuse Flak, which is a very powerful, kind of cheap option here, then having double tap means that we'll be firing twice, taking self-damage twice. But if I don't do that, then the double tap seems pretty good. Let's use a reroll here since we have 15. Okay, here's Minefield. I think we're going to pop off a little bit more here. Yeah, those are some chunky projectiles coming out of those mines. No Apex machinery for this build for me, because it has minus 75% construct assembly. If we were into like more of a projectile style mine, I'd be into that. But the flak projectiles don't benefit enough from Apex, by my estimation. I think Streamline's likely here. I don't want this either. I'm going to roll. What does this do? Your drones regenerate 2% of their maximum hull a second. Your drones create an armor fragment power-up when they are destroyed. Armor fragments provide 1% damage resistance for every 20 damage the drone sustained over its lifetime. You know what? Okay. I'll take that. Sounds good. We probably don't want Grace Protocol, though we banish subsumptions. If we're going to advanced engineering, we must take this. Huh. Maybe I can cut these two mods and just kind of use the defense drones as kind of just little meat shields. Let's stay away from that for a second. Okay, here's Streamline. I enjoy moving faster. How would I do that? Hubris, that's why. I remember now. Seen Concentrated Blast a bunch of times here. Wow. I think this build has to go Infusion to keep up on damage later, but looking good right now. Maybe not, though. Maybe not. Alright, let's just take stabilization here. We missed out on getting strafe on the last build, and I don't want my last run of Nova Drift for a while to be without strafe. That was awesome. That was one of the coolest reflect shield moments I've ever seen. Yo, Dark Elmo, thanks for 83 once again. Really appreciate that. Hey, you too, Zealousy. Alright, agility time. Okay, Revelation for sure. I really feel like to get this popping enough, what I'm going to have to do is go burn out reactors. Which would make taking the advanced engineering a little better, because we can get armor fragments continually that way. Guess we'll see what happens. A lot of it's out of my hands at this point. The funky build. Okay. Constructs take 8 hull damage a second. What is our hull right now? Okay, plus 150%, so 150% of 25. I don't know if I want to take burnout reactors just yet. Soon, though. Alright, I'm going to take it. I want to see how this interacts with the armor fragments of the defense drones dying. We also have like crazy good construction speed on engineers, so maybe this will be kind of a way to generate a persisting damage percentage reduction with the drones dying to the burnout reactor and then picking up the fragment. I'm dubious on that statement, but I want to see it for myself. Sounds cool. Well, this ain't it. No way. Corrosion's interesting with the flak, but I don't think for this particular one it's it. Let's start working towards infusion here with shield cooldown. Shield cooldown is never offensive anyways. Faster shield recovery rate is relevant at every level of the game. It's gonna be a long fight. Okay. Ooh, we pushed them away. Interesting. I wonder if it's the orbs that do the push. No, it's not. It's the orb he created. That attack he was doing. Holy guacamole. This boss is definitely the nemesis of this build right now. Like where we're currently at, we just don't quite have the overall damage to do this quickly. Doesn't mean it can't be done though. A lot of times very powerful builds have moments like this where they're very feeling weak. but then you just turn a corner and it's amazing. I don't know how good this one's going to get, but it's an interesting idea that I'm enjoying playing. This boss removes your ability to screen warp from left to right and up and down. Even modifies the mechanic of the game. Toughie. Yo, that counter pulse on those drones was legit. Alright, nearly died twice, but didn't die at all. Awesome. Okay, in this case, I definitely want volatile shields instead of flash shielding. No question whatsoever on that one. I'll take that now while I see it. I recognize I need to take it. There's a lot better mods than volatile shields, so if I don't take it there, it'll be very likely I'll see a screen with it, but opt to take something else and get to infusion a lot later than I'd prefer. Not against the eye of getting deflagration here. That could be nice. Let's take self-destruction to put burnout reactors in the pool. That's where the build was going. Got too many good ideas right now. Where'd those come from? Yeah, that would be a very good use of the Guardian Allies Void Insanity. I agree. Gonna end up taking this, but not yet. Okay, what would Evolutionary Niche do here? +2 limit to basic and standard constructs. So I would get additional constructs eventually if I took enough of these. I think the plus construct assemblies would be for each unassembled standard and advanced constructs, probably more relevant. I'm just gonna roll here. Okay, there's burnout reactors and strafe. Oh man, I'm gonna take burnout reactors for now. Okay, so now we're gonna make mines much quicker than we were previously, but they're gonna explode almost immediately. I maybe shouldn't have taken charge shot with this. We'll see about that though. Still room for our constructs to gain health. Yeah, those are looking pretty cool. My damage reduction right now. 5%. Okay, that's not bad. So we're getting basically a continual 5% damage reduction from the drone exploding and being recreated. Yeah, so we've created kind of like a persisting 5% damage reduction with these mods. Interesting effect for sure. Okay, I got one more idea now. I really need infusion to pop off here. I'm gonna use some rerolls to get what I need. Looking for discharge. This is also good for our build, wow. Okay, I'll take strafe. That's fun. There it is. Okay. Now when I fire, we do lightning tendrils, but lose a portion of our shield. Oh, whoa, that was a weird blink. Not sure exactly what happened there, but it's not in my favor, that's for sure. Feeling a little weakened right now because discharge is damaging our shields every time we fire. Once we have infusion, though, the damage will be moved into our projectiles and become a lot more effective. And we're going to feel really good about how the build is feeling after we get infused, if we get infused. Got to survive this wave at least first. Probably next one too before level up kicks in. Oh god. What is going on here? Not blinking. What? Lost the ability to blink? Okay, let's just go I here and I, and then we'll save. Yeah, there's no blink happening. What? That's a new one. Never had that happen before. Try moving strafe and blink to separate buttons. That's probably not a bad idea. Though I've been using this control scheme for a long time now. Okay, that did it. Weird. What? Okay, well, I think I'm taking Void Slice here anyways, so that'll solve our problems. I'll just deal with not blinking and using strafe then. It's a bad place to pause. Stonks, gotta have it. It's a weird bug, man. Either Void Slice or Infuse would be great for our next mod. Very weird feeling to have Blink and just lose the ability to do it. You know what I can do? I can actually split these right now. Let's do on Blink, let's go for side mouse button 2. Okay, that'll work. Yeah, I haven't encountered too many bugs playing this game. They do happen, of course, because all video games have them. So, wish I could explain why that one happened. Okay, here we go. Now our projectiles are infused with the lightning bolts instead. A big improvement. Oh man, my cat's hecking about something. I think it's actually serendipity that bug happened. I've been wanting to change my binding for Blink and Strafe, and didn't really have a good excuse to do it until right now. You know I'm a sucker for a 6-time Scorching Wake. I think we can do better on this build, though. Some sort of self-damage reduction would be better. All right, let's Void Slice it. Okay. So we combined Strafe and Blink into Void Slice. The reason I wanted Void Slice here is actually offensive, because it does 7% of damage to the enemies you pass through. So on boss-style enemies, it's going to be very useful. You can also save up 2 charges of Void, which is cool. I think this is adequate. So it's going to give us 24% self-damage resistance. Sounds pretty cool. Also, plating is very nice for damage mitigation. Let's go for it. Yeah, I like about Defiance the most, I think, is the lack of downside on the mod. There's no downside to it, just giving us extra survivability and self-damage reduction, which is certainly relevant in an infused style build. 24% less damage taken each time we fire. Oh, cool. Thanks for the report, Boyd. Certainly no sweat. Like I said, I think it's actually a good thing that happened. Switching the buttons away, I think, will be an overall improvement once I acclimate to that change. The cat Daisy's going nuts right now. He's having a hecker. Okay, got it. All right. I'm rolling here. Okay, let's take absorption, maybe? No. Targeting doesn't seem the worst. Even fire rate's kind of suspect here with the way we have this infused. Okay, I'm gonna take the 20% explosion radius. So explosions on our mines is also the explosions from counter pulse, which are increased. Loving the way the radius of the reflective shield and the void slice reticles are lining up here. Really nice effect. Very nice for indexing. Alright, I'm going to take Rupture, because if we get Purge after this, we can get Deflagration, which is another way for us to escalate into an AoE build. It'll make enemies leave behind AoE explosions when they die. That seems like exactly what this build wants to do. Could have done a lot of damage blinking or void slicing through the boss there too. Took the safer route instead. Void slice does a flat 7% damage to the boss. That adds up real quick. 7% of current health value, that is. Nice. All right. I'm going to take Arc Barrier. Protects us from a lot of different sources of damage. Basically, if we're going to get slammed by blast damage and we have a defense drone, the drone's going to take the blast damage instead. What a hero. You know, I bet Purification's actually quite good here as well. I didn't think about that burn damage addition. We can take the Purge instead of Corrosion to get to Deflagration, and then get to Purification, which actually provides some decent healing here. Ooh! This would be super good if Infusion was not limited to 12 times proccing per second, because the projectiles bouncing also infuse on the hits, but here, with this weapon setup, it's, I think, pretty mediocre. Here it is, adding Deflagration into the pool, the mod we're shooting for right now. Got all kinds of spun out. It's not great. That was interesting. I avoided damage and hit him there by void slicing the same direction he was going. Peculiar. Not unappreciated. Boy, triple Celestial Wave's going to be problematic here shortly. Hey, look at, there it is. Just had to ask for it, that's all. By request. We lived. Wow, Orbs of Discord are really major right here. We currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This will make 10, so that'd be 7 Orbs of Discord. Yes, please. Very quick restroom break for me, then we'll head into continuation of this run. Yes, Collision is definitely a viable build in many cases, though not here. All right. Thank you so much for your patience during that brief one. So let's take Orbs of Discord here. So this is really on theme for our build. When I started this build, I said we're trying to do a zoning kind of flak build. And this is more zone control to add into our mines, which explode with flak, and then also our counterpulse drones. These Myrmidons have to go. Ooh, I have to go. GG. Well, that's how it is. This build felt kind of weak. I think there's a different iteration of this flak infusion build that is a lot better. I think actually the thing that put this one a little bit to the side was the drone pickups. Though, I mean, 900,000 is still a very respectable run. I'll do that one a little different next time. No, the next time we play Nova Drift will probably be after the next patch, if I had to guess. We have our next stream on Wednesday coming up, which is going to be the release of Risk of Rain Returns, which I am actually quite hyped for. I'm quite excited for it. So I hope to see you there for that and many subsequent streams of Risk of Rain Returns as we unlock all the survivors, items, and all that funness. Yo, Vanheim, thanks for 62 months. Sorry for missing you earlier, dude. Just thank you all for the great time. A wonderful company. Awesome conversation today for our all-day Sunday stream. It was a cool 9 hours. Had a great time with our Huntress run in Risk of Rain. Our final run of the original Risk of Rain ended up stuck in a wall. It was fair. 200 minutes. Cool Spelunky 2 daily to Cosmic Ocean and those awesome Nova Drift runs. We'll catch you all on Wednesday for Risk of Rain Returns release. Appreciate you all very much. Take it easy, keep it dapper, and be good to each other. Have a nice one.